Okay, is this... Are we... We good? I don't know if we're good or not. I pulled Welt. Right now I just got him, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm kind of out of Trailblaze power, so yeah. Anyway, I'm just gonna...
That tree remain.
I have delivered the missive about the meeting. Do you have any questions, Master Dan Heng?
I know all that I wish to know. Thank you, Miss Huanxi.
You need not address me as Miss. I am but one of Miss Bailu's maids. Then again, if I may be so bold as to make a humble request.
Go ahead.
Before this goes ahead... Oh, who might this be?
Hello. Seems I came at a bad time.
I'm speaking with Master Dan Heng. I'm afraid this doesn't involve you. Please take your leave.
She is a close friend. I've invited her along to bear witness. Please, treat her as you would me. Now, what was your request?
Then I hope you don't plan on meeting with Miss Bailu.
Care to elaborate?
Please, hear what I have to say. I have good reason to be concerned. Perhaps you should know that Miss Bailu's path to becoming a High Elder was neither in compliance with proper protocol, nor of her own volition. Everything was a result of the stubbornness of her predecessor, Dan Feng. His hubris and tyranny brought about the end of the Luofu's High Elder succession. The Preceptors heard of Master Dan Heng's return, and were uncertain whether it constituted good or ill fortune. However, many have surmised that the Luofu's High Elder succession tradition will soon be back in force. If true, that is indeed something worth celebrating. Whether we find another suitable candidate in accordance with the laws of our people, or have you take up the position anew, everything can still be mended. But if Master Dan Heng were to hand everything over to Miss Bailu, it could lead to great upheavals on the horizon. No good would come of it for her.
Another suitable candidate? Who does the Vidihara hope for? If I said that right.
Such a major matter as this is naturally up to the Preceptor Elders. I couldn't possibly say.
I don't think she even wants to be a High Elder.
I've been a maid here for 12 years now, and was with my mistress every day as she studied medicine and received tutelage. I've witnessed her countless escapes, and the inevitable, unwilling returns. As far as a Xianzhou is concerned, children like her enjoy a charmed and happy childhood. But as a High Elder in nothing but name alone, Miss Bailu is highly restricted in her actions, and has no freedom or say about her own life. I can't bear it. Your Highness, please think about this poor child.
Shouldn't you ask Bailu herself about this?
Miss Bailu is young, naive, and easily manipulated by others. I worry that under the pressure of others, she would be convinced into taking up too great a burden.
I understand your concern, but I have nothing more to say on the matter at present.
Then I will bid my farewell. Master Dan Heng, whether you choose to meet Miss Bailu or go with me to see the Preceptor Elders, I will be waiting for you by the ferry leading to Scale Gorge Waterscape.
I haven't even set eyes on Bailu, and people are already urging me not to meet her.
Finally, we can learn about Dong Hun's past.
You've been spending too much time with March. You know that I'm a descendant of the Luofu Vidyadhara. In Scale Gorge Waterscape, you witnessed my secret strength, as March would call it.
Yep.
Yet that power stems from Dan Feng, my previous incarnation. He altered the process of High Elder succession, plunging everything into catastrophe. Ultimately, he suffered the punishment of molting rebirth. Based on the physiological principles of Vidyadhara reincarnation, I ought to have been an entirely new entity. And, in view of the law, all crimes from my previous incarnation should have been wiped clean. But in reality, I was locked up in the shackling prison at birth. Even after I was released and left the Xianzhou, my High Elder past and Dan Feng's enemies pursued me like a haunting shadow. Now, I plan to face that shadow. In order to make amends, I want to repair the Ambrosial Arbor's seal and visit the High Elder to see what more I can do. The star skiff is ready. Let's go.
And I am continuing. The dragon returns home.
That tree remained dead for 1,000. I don't believe
Your
in
extractor
ghosts.
cleaned or your stars?
Oh, who's this?
The rumors are true. You really are back.
Yeah.
I'm Hila Lu Ying of the Alchemy Commission. I'm a Vidyadhara too, as you can see. I'd heard the reincarnation of the great sinner has returned to the Luofu and wanted to offer some advice.
Don't worry, he's good now.
Oh?
Leave this troubled place immediately.
Looks like the Vidyara aren't big fans of yours.
I'm not surprised in the slightest. What does the Alchemy Commission want then?
Return to being a nameless. Stay out of the High Elder succession. The Luofu Vidyadhara have finally recovered from Dan Feng's grievous sins, and were blessed with a compassionate and caring High Elder in Bailu. None of this was easy. Your return has stirred up resentment and ambition among the preceptors, and threatens our situation.
I have no intention of threatening Bailu's position.
You may have a clear conscience, but even so, as long as you remain on the Luofu, invisible forces will try to coerce you. Leave now. It is the best outcome for everyone involved. Do not repeat the mistakes of a past life in this one. Farewell.
He will not. At least we hope he won't.
Excuse
There.
me. Are you two on your way to the Alchemy Commission, Delph?
Depart. I'm really, really close to a 5-star on the banner. I am going to pull on Zila, but I don't know if I'm going to win 50-50 or not. How fun. Oh, look who it is.
Hello. What brings you two here? The wind and waves are restless around lunar-rescent depths today.
Even you came to dissuade me from visiting the High Elder, General?
This encounter was not of my making. I've been recuperating in the Alchemy Commission under the Dragon Lady's care. Our paths have merely crossed. But your question would suggest that there are others interested in dissuading you from such a venture.
Yes, many. Each with their own agenda in mind.
Matters that concern the rise and fall of the Vidyadhara will inevitably attract certain parties. Those that would work circumstances to their advantage. Be it Dan Feng, the Preceptors, or the Alchemy Commission that trained the Dragon Lady.
Your injury hasn't dulled your instincts, General. The Preceptors and the Commission seem deeply concerned.
Your mouth's not moving. We just stare at his face, okay.
A chance meeting is a gift from fate. Why don't I help you to fathom their intent then?
Vidyara elders want to choose a new High Elder.
The power struggle between the Preceptors and their High Elder is a tale as old as time. And someone as powerful as Don Feng, who was completely beyond their control, was enough for them to harbor a hidden rage. The Elders used to have a small say in appointing the new High Elder. Who could have imagined that Don Feng would pick his own successor? And yet, that is precisely what happened, and all they could do was accept the result. Now that Don Heng has arrived, the Elders see yet another chance. How could they let it go?
Pretty bold of them.
Us outsiders should not judge the laws of the Vidyadhara. Preceptors have been suppressed for some time now. They will inevitably try to overturn the situation.
The Alchemy Commission hopes that Bailu can stay on as High Elder.
These people speak of legitimacy. They believe that Bailu was chosen as heir apparent by the previous High Elder, and that unless she were to commit a terrible sin, the Preceptors should have no right whatsoever to choose again. The healer lady has draconic features and scarcely believable therapeutic abilities. Some regard this as evidence that she is the High Elder. But the Preceptors are fixated on strength and are unwilling to accept her. Now that Don Feng's reincarnation has shown a command over the vast marine expanse of luminescent depths, those longing to keep the traditional bequeathal of the High Elder feel increasingly uneasy.
Bequeathal. Very conservative of them.
After Don Feng's abdication, they fought against the Preceptors and saved Bailu's dignity. They demonstrated a true devotion. These folks aren't the type to just let it go.
General, what do you think about this?
It is an internal affair of the Vidyadharas. As long as it does not disturb the peace aboard the Luofu, it does not involve the General of the Cloudlands. Nevertheless, as a friend, let me remind you of one thing. So long as Don Heng and Bailu, with their respective High Elder powers and titles, both remain on the Luofu, the Vidyadhara will never cease their internal strife. This is not to say that either of you are to blame. It's getting late. You are headed to repair the Arbor's seal at Scale Gorge Waterscape and visit the High Elder, no? Farewell for now. I should start taking this business of rest and recuperation a little more seriously.
Mm-hmm.
Master Don Heng, you're back. Have you made your decision? Will you come with me to meet with the elders first? Or are you set on seeing Miss Bailu?
Miss Bailu is already waiting at Scale Gorge Waterscape.
Your stubbornness is redolent of your previous incarnation.
Sorry, but you're not going anywhere.
Oh no.
A criminal who destroyed our succession is unworthy of setting foot in the sacred places of the Vidyadhara.
He's been reborn.
Wait. Master Don Heng's presence at Scale Gorge Waterscape has been approved by the 6 charioteers and the Preceptors. He is no longer the criminal he once was.
Empty rhetoric. There are ways of unearthing his true identity.
Yeah, this is his true identity.
Even his reincarnation should answer for the monstrous crimes of the past. The Vidyadhara will never accept him.
He cleared his history. Imagine if they were like that and not like this. Ah, cool, we get to play as him. Because I missed out on this.
Search. Break.
Hey, what?
How then do you still possess the power of the High Elder?
Because he was reborn. Oh no. Ow.
Crazy.
Oh. Hate doing that.
Awaken, dormant scales.
I haven't even seen this.
World cleansing dragon.
Nice. Cool.
As I expected, Don Feng, you have returned.
Whatever.
Thank you for rescuing me, Master Dan Heng.
They came for me. I'm sorry you got dragged into it.
It's risky to remain here. We should leave. Master Dan Heng, after your meeting, will you go with me to see the elders?
Should I ever want to meet the preceptors, Miss Huan Si, I'll ask you to pass on the message.
Huang Xi.
I understand. Please alight, Your Highness. Miss Bailu awaits you at Dragon Vista Rain Hall.
Let's go.
It could be dangerous ahead. We should proceed carefully.
Since I don't know if I'll win the 50-50, what if I lose to Bailu? Wouldn't that be tragic? Also, level 67. Damn. I don't even know if I can do that. Ooh, Dunghung. Okay. I don't even know what team to do with this. Bronya, maybe? Gepard? Jeopard. And I guess Lynx. This seems like a good team, right? Yeah.
So slow. I've been waiting for you here for ages.
Mm-hmm. Everyone on the way here wanted to chat with Dung Hung.
Hello there. Long time no see. What are you doing here?
We were met by an assassin on the way over, miss.
Assassins!
An assassin? Are you okay? Are you injured?
Fortunately, the skills of Master Dan Heng and his friends were too much for them. There are those that wish to assassinate Master Dan Heng, miss. Presumably to preserve your legitimacy as High Elder.
I didn't do nothing.
I don't care about my legitimacy. Why do they? I told you, whoever wants to be the High Elder is welcome. I never wanted the title.
I am Dan Heng. It is an honor to meet you, Miss Bailu.
You're Dan Heng? I heard about how you parted the ancient sea and Scale Gorge waterscape. These assassins have got their work cut out for them.
Miss Bailu, please don't say things like that.
Let me take a look at you. Dragon horns. Well, they say you're Dan Feng's reincarnation. Suppose it must be true then. But you're different from me. Where's your tail?
Yeah, what is...
If I let you be High Elder, will you grow a tail?
About the High Elder succession. I have no intention of getting entangled in that. I'm here to repair the Ambrosial Arbor's seal. This is the duty of the lawful Vidyadhara.
Oh, really? Then why'd you come to CB? All I've learned since my hatching rebirth are some medical skills at the Alchemy Commission. I can't repair seals or part the sea like you can.
I should take this opportunity to talk with you about the past, Miss Bailu. I've heard about your situation, and while I can't guarantee a solution, I will do my best to improve things for you.
Interesting. You're not like other grown-ups. You say what you think, and you seem trustworthy. So, you want me to go with you to Scale Gorge Waterscape?
Precisely.
Let's go then.
Miss Bailu.
Guanxi, please wait here for me. I'll come back as soon as I can. I've got these two to look after me. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, her feet are weird. Or at least I should say shoes are weird. It's like she has dragon feet as well.
Wow. What a magnificent sight. Is that the Ambrosial Arbor?
Yes. Forming a seal and using their power to curb the spread of the Arbor's roots is an important task entrusted to the Luofu's High Elder.
News to me. The elders must be well aware that I'm not qualified for this position. Which begs the question, why did Danfeng choose me all those years ago?
That's exactly what I've come to Scale Gorge Waterscape to find out. Among the Vidyadhara, the High Elder is the existence closest to the permanence. According to historical records, the High Elder succession involves a secret ritual known as the Transmutation Arcanum, as well as a treasure known as Dragon Heart. Once succession is complete, the former High Elder undergoes a hatching rebirth, while the new High Elder begins to display draconic features. However, Danfeng's ritual failed, and his powers remained within me. And yet for some reason, it also created you.
So, in medical terms, he messed up the prescription. And brought suffering down on himself and just about everyone else in the process.
I want to use this opportunity to repair the Ambrosial Arbor seal, and see if I can help recall our memories. Shun the tree's growth, the residual plague, water of the ancient sea. Upon the High Elder's command, subdue the eternal roots. Strange. This is different from the breaking of the seal. Why is there no reaction?
What's wrong? Not going to plan, huh?
Shun the tree's growth, the residual plague.
Shun the tree's growth, the residual plague. Water of the ancient sea.
Upon the High Elder's command, subdue the eternal roots.
This feeling.
That's it. You did it. And this alone should prove to everyone that you are the true High Elder. When the seal was reestablished, did you recall anything?
It was like a tide surging through my mind. I became really huge, and the whole of Scale Gorge Waterscape was responding to my voice, resonating with me. That's fun! Danheng, teach me another trick. Let's see if I can remember anything else.
Wait. Can you feel it? There's someone coming.
Assassins? Assassins! I knew it!
You! Who are you? Protect Bailu!
Hey! I'm doing the protecting here. Nobody's getting hurt with me
Whoops.
around.
Wrong person.
Lend me your strength.
Let's try that again.
Sense a storm.
Specimen sighted.
Yeah.
Something bit me.
Heaven's surge. Rise!
Well, at least he didn't do his thing yet.
Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Awaken, dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Commencing research. Here, try this. To travel far away.
I don't know if you saw the funny thing happened, really. Unexpected when I was farming.
The times are changed.
You're gonna come back to life anyway, so...
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength. Specimen sighted.
Oh, come on. Bonk. There we go. Now he'll die straight away.
Hope you're prepared. In the name of Let, a will forged in ice.
In the name of that.
Never falters.
I think something bit me.
The times are changed.
I think something bit me. Yeah, sure. Oops. I pressed it. I'm pressing buttons too quickly.
Is that all? I sense a storm.
How are you not dead yet? There we go.
I think something bit me.
Awaken, dormant scales.
Actually, wait. Oh, too late.
Cleansing dragon.
Wish you can cancel these, but whatever. Do it again.
Your strength.
Heaven surge. Break.
Commencing research.
Bonk.
This ends here.
Hey, you're right about that. It does end here. There we go. I like how there's a 5-star version of a 4-star.
Managed to appear right next to us without a sound?
They
They may
were
have used a
tiptoeing.
cloud hymn to create mist and provide a smoke screen. I'm afraid this ambush was probably lying in wait for us. Seems like some people have had enough of my presence.
It is an assassin from the Alchemy Commission? Is it an assassin? Whoops.
If so, why would they want to harm Bailu? We don't know how many there are. Let's get out of here. Go!
Lotus. Lotus. Lotus.
Look at that shadow. Could it be an assassin?
I'd say more of a
Don't worry.
spirit.
Those things aren't hostile.
This power, it rivals the tidal forces in Scale Gorge Waterscape. Is that you, Danpeng? Have you returned?
I'm afraid you have the wrong person.
What is this?
These floating shadows are called mirage echoes. They are memories of past lives and echoes from the past that the Vidyadhara shed during their rebirth.
The books say that these mirages only speak to people they can recognize. And the water on their bodies can be used as medicine.
Seems this mirage mistook me for Danfeng.
There's no mistake. This old man would recognize your voice anywhere. Have you come to this sacred place to repent? The proud son of the Vidyadhara, hero of the High Cloud Quintet. You fought with us your whole life. How far you have fallen. You availed yourself of the Transmutation Arcanum to summon that draconic abomination, and almost laid waste to Scale Gorge Waterscape in the process. If your allies hadn't united to slay it, then the abomination would have destroyed the ambrosial Arbor's seal. Tell me, did it sadden you to watch the abomination perish? As the High Elder, you should have freed us from the plight of rebirth and set foot on a brand new path. But instead, you were seduced by your reputation and abandoned yourself. You counted Xianzhou natives and even short-life species among your friends. The upcoming trial is your final chance. Hand over the secrets of the Transmutation Arcanum now, and the Preceptors can help you keep your secrets.
The I didn't even... Jesus. Trial. Transmutation. Ugh. I don't know why I saw an L in there. Transmutation. Arcanum.
Isn't that draconic abomination you created proof of the transmutation Arcanum's success?
Arcanum.
I heard that Danfeng craved the powers of our dragon ancestor Long the Permanence, and created a monstrous dragon-like creature. That must be what he's referring to. And so the hero of the Xianzhou became its arch-villain. Elder, look around you. You've long since reincarnated. What remains here are just the mirages of the waters of the ancient sea.
Impossible. I still live! The High Elder succession will not be severed in this generation.
I don't like this Mirage Echo. He thought that the Vidyadhara was superior to other races, and that he was superior to other Vidyadhara. As if the Vidyadhara would never progress without their plans. I guess Danfeng probably never told them the secret of the transmutation Arcanum.
We shouldn't linger here. The assassins are using skilled cloud hymn magic to make themselves invisible. But their presence is all too real. These mirage echoes, on the other hand, are vestiges of the past. If we can center and transmit the echoes, we should be able to detect any assassins hidden beneath the surface of the water. Let's look for mirage echoes and send out pulses. Move carefully.
Okay. Weaknesses are hidden. Oh. Okay. Hello, I can't... Oh, there we go. Well, I might as well kill him now. Oh, I can't change? Damn. Yeah, might as well just defeat them. So they don't sneak up on me.
Another invisible assassin?
Careful. They're waiting for us to get close enough to reveal our weak spots. Blood cleansing dragon.
I just auto battle this so I don't have to like
Crush them.
wait long.
Is that all?
There we go. R2. Okay. There's one there, and there's one there.
A will forged in ice never falters! Rise!
Oh no. Wonder when they're gonna reveal March 7th.
Blood cleansing dragon.
Identity or whatever. Can I look at this? I can. He's got that. Gotcha. Now, I don't have... all my characters don't look like this. They don't have these. They have, like... the relics are just there. Huh. I know there's an enemy there. Oh, it's a little further. No.
Rise! Oh, Grace. World cleansing dragon. A will forged in ice never falters.
I have actually seen Dung Hung's ult before. Because I saw his trailer before even getting this game.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Is that all?
I wanted to get the game, but I had to wait for it to go on console.
A will forged in ice never falters.
Right now I'm just doing companion missions to get some jade so I can summon.
World cleansing dragon.
But I wanna live stream it. Unlike Genshin,
Lend me your strength.
I couldn't stream that. But I can stream this one. I had a PS4 when I got Genshin, and it couldn't do what the PlayStation does. I tried to do it, but it was very laggy. But I hope everything's fine.
Miss Bailu, you fled the Alchemy Commission yet again. How many times have I told you our rules state that...
Sorry. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Wait. I remember that voice. That's the old chief alchemist. So she's been reborn?
Reborn? More excuses. Who brought you out this time? Is that Master Danfeng?
You've got the wrong person. He's not Dongfeng.
Why do you remain silent? Your Highness, you're still as cold and lonely as you ever were. Like the eternal ice on the Fanghu. Bailu, return to the Forbidden Residence. I must speak with Master Danfeng.
Oh, okay. Wait, no! You were just a mirage echo. I got tricked again.
Master Danfeng, I finally understand your plan. That little girl is the key to the Transmutation Arcanum. This is a breakthrough for my research.
Your research?
The Vidyadhara performs self-reincarnation, but we are unable to reproduce. Natural and artificial disasters inevitably reduce our population. If this continues, one day our noble draconic bloodline will perish, and the fated decree of the permanence will be violated. For this very reason, I have spent my entire life researching ways to free the Vidyadhara from the cycle of reincarnation. I have been without success for a long, long time, thinking that this reincarnation had been naught but a waste. But now, you have enlightened me.
Danfeng. What did he do?
Master Danfeng, your changes to the Transmutation Arcanum created a draconic abomination that wreaked great destruction. But it also created a new life. This is the hope that will one day allow the Vidyadhara to reproduce.
Well, okay. Allow the Vidyadhara to reproduce once again?
My understanding of reproduction was limited by ordinary notions. How constrained I was. Why should Vidyadhara reproduction remain trapped within the confines of our race? To unearth the potential might of Long's blood and incorporate other races into the flesh of the dragon. Isn't that the real meaning behind the Transmutation Arcanum?
That would mean Bailu's his daughter.
The Preceptors are too narrow-minded to see your talent. They want to install another High Elder. Foolish.
What does she mean by that?
The transmutation arcanum seems to contain a secret that allows the Vidyadhara to escape the cycle of reincarnation and return to normal reproduction. But the mechanism eludes me. Let's go.
Wait. I knew it. I was looking right there. Nice. I didn't have an imaginary character before. To use before. The only character I had was Yukong. Pulled Welt, so I can use him once he's good to use.
A will forged in ice never falters. Rise.
Oh yeah. I may have done a few things off camera, but I do have Gwanithan, which is good. Right now, this is all I can put on her. I don't have many good ones. Wait, where is she? Down here? Oh, there she is. I'm blind. I did buy this though from the herder store because I missed out on her light cone. What else? Herder's now E4. I got a Sampo. Yep. Oops. Shit. What else did I get? Welt, there he is. Oh yeah, I do have E1. I don't know if I'm going to get E2. As for the game to decide. Got E1 Luca. Yukong's the only one I have right now. Oh yeah, right, I got that. Yes, I did buy that. Oh, Sushang, I've gone E3. And Hook. I did get a Hook last time. Not much has happened. Who
goes there?
No. I knew there was something there. Oh no.
World cleansing dragon.
World cleansing dragon. Sacrifice yourself and just go into them.
Rise. Is that all?
Imagine if they introduced another element. There is that swarm element.
World cleansing dragon.
Well, I should say path, the swarm path. My bad. Wonder if there'll be a new element to go with that. No idea what it'll be though.
A will forged in ice never falters.
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Break.
He sent a storm.
Well, shit. Anyway, I'll be muted for a bit.
World cleansing dragon.
Deep breath.
Break.
Here, try this.
dragon! A will forged in ice never falters!
To guard and defend! Crush them!
World-cleansing dragon!
Miss Bailu, what are you doing in my pharmacy? Don't tell me you've already heard about Sanctus Medicus. Have you come here to condemn me?
Seems like none of the Mirage Echoes realize that you've already been reborn.
They're mere fragments stripped from the lives of the Vidyadhara.
I have never believed in the High Elder. You are unworthy of the condemnation you spout. Especially you, Miss Bailu. You simply do not have the power of the High Elder, the power to summon the forces of nature. Why should I believe you are superior in any way to Master Don Feng? The Precepts, our people, they think the High Elder is the Vidyadhara's only savior. Arrogant, illogical. Have you seen what merciful Medicus can do? Precisely. Merciful Medicus will help us to grow our population and bear descendants. They can do what the High Elder cannot. One day you will come to know that I was right.
I never knew the Vidyadhara had believers in the Plagues Author among their ranks.
It's you, Master Don Feng. Why did you disgrace yourself? You were my hero. I dreamed of being just like you. Of joining the Cloud Knights. But you betrayed the hopes and dreams of the Elders.
This Mirage Echo. He must be a Cloud Knight who fought alongside Don Feng all those years ago.
How many of us perished in that disaster and could not be reincarnated? And my leg was torn off by that abomination. Oh, the pain. The doctors at the Alchemy Commission said I have to reincarnate as soon as possible to avoid affecting my immortal life. But my poor comrades have no chance of returning to the ancient sea. You once told us that we should cherish every life cycle, and that you would use clouded magic to heal our wounds. But in the end, all you did was betray us.
I must listen to him very carefully. We cannot afford to miss any information.
I will never forgive you. The High Elder's power belongs to the Vidyadhara of the Lawful. You are unworthy. The Vidyadhara must not sever the High Elder succession tradition just because of you. Hand it over.
Dan Heng, is this the price we pay for bearing the power of the High Elder? Carrying the weight of all these expectations. All this hatred.
Before any of this transpires, you have enough time to prepare.
No, 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 no.
World cleansing dragon.
That was close.
A will forged in ice never falters.
Is that all?
Troublesome.
World cleansing dragon.
A will forged in ice never falters.
I'm not gonna say much because I don't know what to say.
Lend me your strength.
Plus background noise might interrupt.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Rise.
Miss Bailu, are you okay? I was so worried.
Yuan Li, is that you? I thought something must have happened to you.
It's me, Miss Bailu. I'm so sorry that I can't be your maid anymore. But I heard that a smart and talented replacement would be coming soon. I refused a request from the preceptors, so they asked me to leave. The preceptors are very fearful of you, Miss Bailu. They asked every maid to record your dreams and daily activities, and I did so at first. After a while, I felt that the preceptors were asking this not out of concern for you, but for some malevolent purpose. So I stopped.
Yuan Li, don't worry. I never told anyone about my dreams.
Good, good. Then I needn't worry. They'll be assigning me to a different job soon. I hope we have another chance to see each other one day.
Yes. So long. Yes. Let's keep going.
Ooh, my reaction to that though. I will start talking if I do something crazy. Oh jeez.
World cleansing dragon.
It's just great reaction time right there.
Rise. World cleansing dragon.
A will forged in ice never falters.
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
World cleansing dragon.
will forged in ice never falters! World-cleansing dragon.
Here, try this! I think something bit me.
Break!
To guard and defend! Crush them! Lend me your strength!
Miss Bailu, are you okay? You were in there for such a long time.
Luckily, I had done Heng and her to protect me all the way. If anyone's owed a thanks, it's them.
I didn't expect those assassins to be so brazen and reckless, storming a sacred place like Scale Gorge Waterscape and pursuing you. Rest assured, Miss Bailu, I'll report them to the elders and round them all up. Fortunately, the three of you were blessed by the gods. If anything had happened to you, it would have been a dereliction of duty on my part.
Assassins? None of us mentioned that the danger involved assassins. How did you know that?
Oh, it's because we were already attacked at the ferry, no? I was just worried that those people would try and attack you again.
You said those assassins only came for Mr. Dan Heng, but the ones we met in the ruins were coming from me instead.
Perhaps the real dereliction of duty was that not enough happened to you.
So, did the elders send you to take out the unworthy High Elder?
That was my idea alone. How could the Preceptors have come up with that? From my perspective, the Videodora requires only one High Elder. A second High Elder, one who is weak and useless, must be removed. Miss Bailu, our relationship as mistress and maid ends here. Farewell.
This is child abuse. It's child abuse, I say. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, I get to use Bailu. I didn't even see that. Okay,
I'm on guard.
Booga Booga, attack me.
The strength.
Let's do this.
Heaven's Surge.
Bonk.
Break. Awaken, Dormant Scale. World-cleansing dragon.
Cleanse them with water.
Nice teamwork.
Cool.
The times are changed.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Whoop. And then do this, and he will arrive.
Need a doctor?
Lance at the
Tail
ready.
whip. Love it.
I sense a storm.
Round 2.
Am I too late?
Oh, there's the fourth one.
Reinforcements?
I am the...
I am the reinforcements. Show no mercy.
They want him to be good. Yeah, I've seen the memes.
Heaven surge. Rise.
That caught me off guard. I didn't know what was happening there. It's like, wait, none of these enemies can do that.
Conflict is pitiless.
3 of these characters I don't have.
I'm on guard.
Unless it gives me Bailu, we don't know yet.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Cleanse them.
Lance of
Revived. Revived. I guess I'll tail with him. You bully?
Lance at the ready.
Oosh.
The strength.
That's cool, he has like 3 different attacks, depending on how many skill points he uses. Okay.
Need a doctor?
Let's see how this looks.
Time to show you. What's in your prescription?
Nice teamwork.
Cute.
I'm on guard.
I sense a storm.
Merciful Medicus. Conflict is pitiless.
Look at that, it's a black circle.
Time for the Masters. Show no mercy.
Let me tend your wounds.
Vitamins! That's probably not what she says, but it sounds like it. I stabbed thee with swords.
The foregone conclusion.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Ablaze!
Lance at the ready.
Should've went for middle there. I don't know.
Awaken dormant scale. World cleansing dragon.
Cleanse them!
Heaven surge. Rise.
Here is thunder.
Need a doctor?
Whack!
I'm on guard.
Nice.
A pity. So close.
How dare you?
Did the Preceptors truly believe that nobody knew of their scheme? They should return to their senses. Attacking the Dragon Lady only destroys what little prestige they have remaining.
The whole thing was planned by me and me alone. Beware of false charges, General.
Save your breath. We'll know the truth once the Cloud Knights send you to the 10 Lords Commission's judges.
Lock her up.
Too late, Jingliu. I go no further.
Oh no, she kills herself.
I always
Nah,
felt
she just
useless
flat.
in the eyes of the elders.
She faints.
A false dragon who failed to inherit the power of the High Elder. And today I realized they'll use any means of removing me.
Not all of the Vidyadhara harbor evil intentions. If you feel uneasy, Dragon Lady, the Seat of Divine Foresight can arrange for you to stay elsewhere.
Thank you, General. I'd like to talk more with Dan Heng first.
Very well. I will await all of you at the ferry.
Don't know why it doesn't just continue with the talking. I don't mind. But anyway.
The Vidyadhara have neither parents nor family members. Once born, The teacher is assigned to instruct the young Vidyadhara in the art of Cloud Hymn, as well as various life skills.
Ah, okay.
Dunho, did you have a teacher like that?
I don't
If you're
remember.
asking about Vidyadhara tradition, I'm afraid that's something I never had any experience of. I've always been a wanderer. I can never return to my homeland.
Until
in my
now.
fragmented dreams, I meet enemies on the battlefield. But in my travels, I meet many people who I can describe with the word teacher.
As far back as I can remember, I've had the preceptors and alchemy commission healers telling me what to do. Cure diseases, save lives. I don't know if that counts as teaching. You know something? It feels like you're the teacher I've been waiting for. Virtuous in the past life, master in the next life. Perhaps we were friends or disciples in our previous incarnations.
A friend or disciple of Danfeng? Maybe. Miss Bailu. At first, I was worried that your title of High Elder was in name only, and that an absence of true power would eventually put you in grave danger. It seems I was overthinking things. You have no shortage of true power.
You mean the power to repair the seal? The power you taught me?
The Mirage Echoes of Scale Gorge Waterscape mentioned that not only was Danfeng a brave warrior, he could heal others with Cloud Hymn magic. What you have is the power of the High Elder that belongs to you. The power of life that can reforge the Arbor Seal and the vitality of the Eternal Roots. It is a world away from my power of destruction.
In that case, Danfeng probably had a gentle side to him too, right?
Perhaps.
We should head back to the healer's market. I have other things to do today. Let's go.
Now that the seal is repaired, my affairs on the Xianzhou have drawn to an end. For the time being.
Are you planning on staying on the Luofu? The banishment decree has been revoked, and the preceptors have regained an awareness of the situation. This is your chance to return to your homeland.
As a nameless, the Express still needs me.
Ah, that is a pity.
Rain-dew of yore. Okay. What does this say? Ah, this guy. Am I in trouble? Is it Vidyadhara? Vidyadhara. Vidyadhara. Damn, I can't say it unless I hear it. Damn it. Alright, another mission. I'll do this one. I can't see the phone. All of these 5 jades. Why can't they make it like 50 jades? That would be better. That would make everyone happy. Swarm Disaster, I was doing a little bit of that. Okay. And I don't have enough yet. Okay. Oh. Oh, come on. Go to missions. Thank you. Oh, that's a I can do that off camera. Okay. Let's see which one to do next. We shall partake in this one next.
Where there are people, there is noise.
When there is noise, there is a party.
Cultured people love this.
Ah, this again.
Nothing better than clocking off her.
Yeah.
Yes, you have extraordinary skills, and you earned her trust when you rescued her.
Earned her trust. When did that happen?
You rescued her from the Marastruck. I'd say she's forever in your debt. If you go see her, I'm sure she won't run away. Here's the situation. Lady Bailu, the Vidyadhara Dragon Lady, has escaped from the Alchemy Commission again. I say again because the Realm Keeping Commission has seen more than a few of her bad-tempered escapes.
Vidyadhara?
This must be your first time on the Xianzhou. It's a long story. The Vidyadhara is one of the 3 races that established the Xianzhou Alliance. Their bloodline is different from us Xianzhou natives. The Vidyadhara are born with great vitality. The gift of the permanence, as they say.
It's just spelt weird.
That's all you need to know. The rest is irrelevant to what's happening today.
What does the Dragon Lady do exactly?
A Dragon Lady isn't an official position. People address her that way out of love. The Vidyadhara High Elder, on the other hand, is a position similar to a chief. It's been passed down from generation to generation. But only the Vidyadhara that possess draconic features and inherit the dragon heart can be successors. And Miss Bailu is the Vidyadhara's future High Elder on the Lawfu. The rumor has always been that she can heal the wounded merely by touching them and shedding tears. She also studied medicine in the Alchemy Commission. That's why her other title is Healer Lady.
Maybe I should have done this one first, but I wanted to get something done. She escaped. Was she imprisoned?
Not imprisoned, exactly. Vidyadhara customs are somewhat different from Xianzhou native customs. Miss Bailu has incredible talents and is next in line to rule over the Vidyadhara. It's normal that her people would want to keep a close eye on her. However, she also has somewhat of a free spirit. She always manages to find a way to escape her residence.
I'm listening.
It used to be the duty of the Realm Keeping Commission to go after her and take her back to the Alchemy Commission. But this time is different. Because of the Stellaron crisis, we're constantly short of manpower. Besides, even if we catch the Dragon Lady, we can't take her back anytime soon. I don't know if you heard, someone locked down the delves connected to the Alchemy Commission. Now nobody can get in or out. It's completely cut off. Something very fishy is going on.
So how did the Dragon Lady get out?
That's what I want to know. I guess she sneaked out before the delves were locked down. She might even know what happened in the Alchemy Commission.
But I saw doctors.
And those doctors came from apothecaries and other delves. I've asked them, and they don't have the slightest clue what's going on.
Then is there really anything I can do?
I'd like you to help with 2 things. First, find the Dragon Lady and take care of her until the Alchemy Commission delves are reopened. Don't lose sight of her. The second thing might be a bit hard to understand. I want you to stop her from treating the Marastruck.
Can't the Realm Keeping Commission take care of her?
Like I said, we don't have enough people. The Dragon Lady is smart. If we try to keep her in the Realm Keeping Commission Chancery, she'll sneak out the first chance she gets. Trust me, it's happened before. Besides, It isn't a crime for her to run away from her residence. And even if it were, given her status, we couldn't exactly stick her in jail and throw away the key. You're the only person we can turn to.
Why stop her from treating the Mara struck?
Being stricken with Mara isn't like catching a curable disease. All the healer lady can do is slow the process.
It's not a disease.
Take you short life species as an example. Do you consider aging a disease? Aging can be slowed, but it's still unavoidable. Just like being stricken with Mara for the people of the Xianzhou. Unfortunately, becoming Mara-struck is more terrifying than death. It's an inevitable curse in the blood of Xianzhou natives.
Blade. Then what can be done for them?
The Xianzhou has long had other methods. When Mara is about to strike, the Spiritfarers and judges of the Ten Lords Commission promptly take the afflicted away. It's not something the Alchemy Commission should be meddling in. Mara is scary, but it won't cause any harm if you have it under control. We have the Realm Keeping Commission and Cloud Knights here in Exalting Sanctum. More than enough to handle any eventuality. However, the Dragon Lady's Mara suppression could lead to Mara struck falling under the...
I see. Leave it to me.
You're the distinguished guest of General Jingliu and Diviner Fu Shen. As such, you'll also have the full trust of the Realm Keeping Commission. Oh, one more thing. There's a lot of suspicion surrounding the Alchemy Commission these days. If you discover someone from the Commission on the hunt for the Dragon Lady, watch your step.
Assassins! It'll be a piece of cake.
Great.
What? I didn't even know. What's that? Evidence? Whatever. Okay, let's get to this.
Drop by the Realm Keeping Commission if you need help.
Assassins. Trying to assassinate. But they will fail. I have found a little dragon.
Lady Bailu, I told you to follow my plan. You draw attention when you use your powers, and we still have to take care of the matter at hand.
I was only tending to the sick. Besides, you weren't even here just now. Where did you go?
You know full well about my situation, Lady Bailu. If there are people from the Ten Lords Commission present in the plaza, then...
Hello, Ten Lords Commission. Here, you're under arrest.
No, the Ten Lords Commission... You're not a Ten Lord Spiritfarer. Why are you trying to frighten people?
I only left the Alchemy Commission for an official medical visit. There's nothing more to it, okay? The nurse here can vouch for me.
Easy, Lady Bailu. She's clearly not from the Alchemy Commission either.
Then don't scare me like that. Huh. Wait a minute. I've seen you before.
Yeah, we...
In the plaza.
Yeah.
I was surrounded by all those Mara-struck. You rescued me, right? It was you. You came just in time.
Yeah, that was a
Francia, you
few
said
parts
you
ago.
don't know the way from here, right? This girl's no pushover. She'll be able to help.
No, Lady Bailu. I don't trust her. Please leave us.
I'm afraid that's not your call to make.
I'm taking care of Lady Bailu. You don't need to worry.
You two, stop arguing! I think there's someone from the Alchemy Commission over there. You, help us hide first. We'll talk later.
People love visiting here. Do you know why?
I don't believe in ghosts.
Need your extractor cleaned or your star skiff serviced? Look no further.
Help Bailu and the nurse evade the... Oh, okay. There we go. This room seems to be able to hide them for a moment.
Lady Bailu, this way.
Coming! Help us get rid of him, please! We'll have plenty of time to talk later.
Mm-hmm. Not enough time to read that?
I'll ask first, and then decide what to do.
I like how the main character in this game actually speaks. And how the... Yeah, I've just said this a lot. Lip
You
syncing.
there? Excuse me. I want to ask you something.
Make it quick, I'm in a hurry.
You're not the only one. Can you at least hear me out first? Have you seen a woman wearing an Alchemy Commission uniform? She was about the same height as you. I think she was heading towards the jetty. We walk the same path, but it would seem she's hiding from me.
Did you come from the Alchemy Commission, Delves?
What makes you say that?
I just came from the Alchemy Commission.
What? The Alchemy Commission delves were locked down ages ago. If you aren't a disciple, then... You're trying to get me to say something, aren't you? You said you came from the Alchemy Commission. Where's your proof?
I came here the same way you did.
You think this is a joke? You're covering for that woman. It's obvious. I'm not done questioning you.
Lend me your strength.
A will forged in ice never falters.
Blade of moonlight.
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them. I think something bit me.
In lunar flame.
A will forged in ice never falters.
There's more to this Alchemy Commission doctor than meets the eye. I wonder if I can glean more clues from him. That's an Alchemy Commission doctor's uniform, all right. Dahao did say there was suspicion surrounding the Alchemy Commission.
Let's take his shoes off. Come on, the first thing people do is check pockets.
I'd better take this.
Let's check his pants pockets. The back.
I'd better take this. Or maybe that's not necessary.
Wait, let's check the front pocket.
I'd better take this. I'd better take this.
There we go, making sure I can take everything. Strange prescription. Okay. Then we have the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus leather. Okay. We have a golden badge. And a folded photo. Evidence. I can't run.
I don't believe in ghosts.
Ghosts are everywhere.
Nobody home!
It's me. It's me, Nato.
You're back! Does that mean we're safe now?
No.
We're coming out!
I said no.
What happened? That man wanted to catch me and take me back to the Alchemy Commission, right? I knew it! See? I told you this girl was trustworthy.
Thank you for helping us. But I'm worried you being here could just complicate matters further. Please leave us be.
That man was looking for you, Bensia.
Huh? Why were they looking for Miss Bansia? That can't be right. They must have been looking for me.
I have evidence. I disagree. He was looking for an Alchemy Commission woman about the same height as me.
How is that possible?
How can I prove the doctor from the Alchemy Commission was looking for Banshia?
Well, maybe this folded photo would help? Ordinary photo, nothing to see
Wait
here.
a minute. I'll keep looking.
It has to be this one.
Here's the proof.
There we go.
This letter.
Wait, I've heard of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Aren't they those crazy followers that worship the Mara Struck and the Plague's author? But Bansia's nothing like them. She wanted me to treat the Mara Struck.
Lady Bailu, you promised you wouldn't tell anyone about that.
Wanted her to treat the Mara Struck? Suspicious. Could she be a disciple of Sanctus Medicus? I wonder if I have any evidence. This is a prescription from the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Bailu, can you take a look?
The handwriting on this prescription is exactly the same as the one you gave to me. Bansia, are you really from the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Huh? You're a liar! A great big liar!
I'm sorry, Lady Bailu. I am a member of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. And that doctor from the Alchemy Commission was sent to catch me. But I never meant to harm Lady Bailu. On the contrary, by taking her away from that place, I was protecting her. I made a deal with Lady Bailu before we escaped. We have an urgent task to complete. Please, don't take her away.
I should ask Bailu what she thinks about all this first.
Treating wounds and diseases is one thing. Curing the evils of humanity? There I was thinking, someone helped me escape the Alchemy Commission because they genuinely wanted to help me. Enough. Being angry will stunt my growth. Let's put this behind us.
You've heard of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
I don't know much. If it weren't for those scrolls in the Alchemy Commission's Elixir Research Terrace, I doubt anyone in the Shenqiu would have heard of them. A long time ago, even by the standards of long-life species, the Shenqiu eliminated an organization that worshipped the Plague's author. Why were they eliminated? Because they held an incredibly dangerous notion. Shenqiu people wanted to be released from the threat of Mara and return to the stability of life and death. Yet the disciples of Sanctus Medicus believed that being stricken with Mara was a blessing, a natural evolutionary step in casting off the mortal coil. Sounds great, right? Well, only if you think becoming a monster devoid of all humanity is a good thing. That's why the Cloud Knights and Ten Lords Commission cooperated to eliminate the organization. But just because you can't see something doesn't mean it isn't there. It's like eradicating a sickness. Easier to do when the symptoms are visible, In hindsight, not only did the disciples endure, they expanded the organization in secret.
Just what does it mean to be Mara-struck?
The people of the Shenshou have asked themselves that question thousands of times. Countless doctors and sages have dedicated their lives to researching a cure for the curse. Tragically, besides a few theories, no one has come to a definite conclusion. In truth, nobody in this world can fully comprehend the curse of the plague's author. Some doctors believe that because the people of the Shenshou have immortal bodies, their memories accumulate until no more can be stored in the brain. Only the most vivid and extreme memories persist. But such memories are usually ones of regret, hatred, grief, and other negative emotions. That's when the symptoms of being stricken with Mara begin to show. But the physical changes are the most terrifying.
What's the connection between the Alchemy Commission and the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
How should I know? It's not like Commission members walk around with Disciple of Sanctus Medicus on their foreheads.
Maybe. I don't have any other questions. Oh wait, maybe I do. What do your horns feel like? Are you hiding something?
I'm sorry, I wasn't honest with Lady Bailu. But I had no other choice.
What deal did you make with the Dragon Lady?
I asked her to save my beloved. In return, I helped her escape from the Alchemy Commission. I broke many of the Vidyadhara's laws, and the Alchemy Commission is bound to punish me. But I just can't let my beloved die.
Your beloved? I still have some questions for you.
I don't have much time left, but go ahead.
Why did you hide all this from Bailu?
I thought we would be fine after we escaped. I didn't know those people would come after us. I just couldn't find a way to tell her I was a disciple and about all the things I experienced there.
You've been nice to me, but you shouldn't have kept me in the dark. I hate when grown-ups hide secrets and only tell you half the story. Whew, it's such a headache.
Yeah, it's because you're young. Anyway, who is your beloved?
His name is Liamu. He's a short-life species that requested an elixir. I used to think that the suffering of short-life species was nothing. But my heart... my heart ached when I saw him in such pain. It's something I never expected to experience in my lifetime. Falling in love with a short-life species. Such a bittersweet feeling. That's when I thought of Lady Bailu, the dragon lady that can heal mortals through tears alone. But it would take 30 years for her to treat all those in need.
Damn, 30
I had no
years.
choice but to come up with this plan. Please. Please forgive me.
You said you didn't have much time left.
I'm already showing symptoms of the Mara-struck. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus regard the Mara-struck as saints. They take all kinds of strange medicines to speed up the process. I was no exception.
They want this to
But
happen?
since I met Liamu, I realized that these saints are horrible creatures. Even if I were to become immortal, to not recognize him, to forget him, or become something that he doesn't recognize. That's why I stopped taking the medicines and escaped. Thanks to the Dragon Lady, I made it here safely.
That's all I wanted to ask. Bailu, what do you want to go? Wait. Do you want to go with her?
She hid everything from me, but I promised her I'd save her beloved. After all these years, I'm still not used to seeing people suffer.
Lady Bailu.
Banxia, Tell us what you want to do next.
I can't let the disciples of Sanctus Medicus or the Ten Lords Commission find us. We need to find a way to get to Cloudford without drawing their attention.
I have someone in mind.
Come on, draw already.
Cultured people love visiting here.
I'm Guang Da, an orderly from the Realm Keeping Commission. If you have an urgent issue, please go to the Chancery. Huh? Aren't you the healer lady?
Shh.
We want to ask you for a favor.
If it's official business you're here about, you'll need to go to the Chancery. Da Hao and Song Yan should be there. I'm just an orderly. As for anything concerning the Dragon Lady, I'm sorry, but there's nothing I can do.
I'd like to take your ship to Cloudford.
Hey, keep it down. You've got it wrong. That's not my ship, it's my friend's. My friend has a Starskiff travel permit and can help you leave quickly. I'm not the one who owns the ship.
Okay.
Just cut to the chase. Can we take the ship or not?
Yes, you can, but please keep it down. I can take you there if the price is right. I mean, my friend can take you there. So, relax, hmm? How about it?
He's trying to con us. Let's go. Challenge. Yeah, go with this. Oh, there's fire though. Yeah, whatever. Oh.
Leomu. I must see him.
Bansia, your symptoms are getting worse. I have some soothing tonic in my gourd. Would you like some before we set off?
Thanks, Lady Bailu. But we can't delay any longer.
Isn't Cloudford a dock?
I told Leonmu to hide in a Cloudford shipping container. I couldn't let the disciples of Sanctus Medicus find him.
Why would the disciples of Sanctus Medicus know him?
Because I promised Leonmu I'd bring him an elixir of immortality. To make him one of the people of the Xianzhou like me.
You know that's one of the Shencho's 10 unpardonable sins, right?
Oh dear.
Yes. But I knew nothing about the treachery of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus back then. I only knew that people in the Alchemy Commission were involved in ancient clandestine medicines. But I was wrong. It wasn't a blessing of immortality. Not even a poor imitation.
It was a curse.
They were turning humans into monsters, weren't they?
Short-life species are expendable to those maniacs. They use them in experiments to develop their medicines. I don't have much time left. And I only have one solution left.
The healer lady.
That's right. Lady Bailu, you still remember our deal, right?
You helped me escape the Alchemy Commission, I save your sweetheart.
Sweetheart.
Thank you, Lady Bailu. The place we arranged to meet up is ahead. Let's go. I can't forget. I must get there.
This is bad. She's starting to lose touch with reality. The soothing tonic might not work anymore. This calls for shock treatment.
Oh no, don't shock. No shock treatment. No. I got a picture. Oh dear.
How can that be? Where is he? We agreed to meet here. My head. How can that be?
Let her rest here for a while. I'll think of something. Try not to move, Bansia.
But he's not here.
We still need to find him.
Nurse, get a hold of yourself. Doctor's orders. Can you see if there are any clues nearby? I don't think Banxia's sweetheart would leave for no reason.
Leave it to me.
Leave the patient to me. I'm the healer lady of the Alchemy Commission, after all.
Let's start with this area and see if we can find any clues nearby.
If I know where to search. Hey, look, one of these. Excuse me. I am not reading this. But if you want to read it, you can pause it.
It looks like Banxia's sweetheart was tracked by the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and had to switch location.
Oh, God.
I should go and tell Banxia and Bailu.
Yeah, they're not that far away. Guys, there was a page over there that you could have just picked up.
What happened? Did you find any clues?
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus already had their eye on this place. I just hope he's okay. Let's keep walking.
No way. Do you know how bad your condition is? Don't worry. I'll find Young Mu and treat him. Send Banxia back to the apothecary in Starskip Haven.
My mind. I want to see him one last time. You'll help me, right?
I have a picture.
I have a favor to ask you. You've seen for yourself how dangerous the Mara Struck can be. If the time comes, please protect the Dragon Lady.
I'll do what I must.
Thank you. I'm glad to hear you say that.
I caught sight of a lot of disciples in the area just now.
I'm a traitor to them. They won't stand up.
Oops. Just opening the way. Didn't mean to interrupt. Shit. Well. Well, that sucks.
Lend me your strength.
Blade of Moonlight.
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
In lunar flame.
Is that all?
Do not concern yourself with the outcome.
Lend me your strength.
A will forged in ice never falters!
Blade of Moonlight.
Lend me your strength.
Lady Bailu, I can't go on anymore.
He isn't waiting for us here. Did he hide somewhere else?
Lady Bailu, watch out!
There you are. Z clearly failed them. Oh, and if it isn't the Dragon Lady, trying to make up for past sins, are we?
Blah, blah, blah. I've heard enough out of you already. If it's a beating you want, allow me to do the honors.
I'll deal with you in a moment, little girl. Men, take the traitor and make sure you get the list from her.
Don't even think about it. Am I invisible to you or what?
It felt that way until you opened your trap. Who are you? Where is everyone? Seize them!
Look behind you.
Giving me an order?
Uh-oh.
You!
Karmic atonement.
Uh-oh.
A Ten Lords Commission judge?
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Deep breath. Lend me your strength.
Jeez, they just want to mark me, don't they? Ow.
A will forged in ice never falters!
Lend me your strength.
777.
This Ten Lords Commission judge packs a punch. But Bansia, you...
Shh. If she notices my symptoms, she won't hesitate.
Why are the disciples of Sanctus Medicus pursuing you?
She'll come in the future. We're an Academy Commission rescue squad.
I only see 2 of you in Alchemy Commission attire. You, girl, raise your head. You have a wandering look in your eyes. A Mara-struck look, perhaps?
Help us, Miss Judge! We only just managed to escape before the dells were locked down. Those evil men have been chasing us. This nurse is so scared she can barely stand.
Madame Shui, the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been found in the southwest of Cloudford.
This place isn't secure. You should leave immediately. Soldiers, see them on their way.
Soldier sounds like a girl, but has a man body.
That's the strangest judge I've ever come across. Bansia, are you alright?
I made it this far. I won't go back without seeing him one last time.
Let's go this way and see if we can avoid those cloud knights. There are Cloud Knights and disciples of Sanctus Medicus over there.
We don't have time for them.
There are armed villains up ahead. If you're not on duty here, return to the city for your own safety.
He's right behind that door.
We're almost there.
But there are Cloud Knights stationed there. Wait, I have an idea. Hey, don't cause a commotion, or the judge will be on our case again for sure. Didn't we pass some soldiers resting on the way over here? You know, the place where the Cloud Knights and the disciples of Sanctus Medicus fought. You said it, not me. A spot of emergency treatment in exchange for some armor. Sounds fair to me.
Let's do what Lady Bailu suggested.
There's no time to lose. Let's go.
Just tell them your soldier's guiding me back to the Alchemy Commission. They won't know any better.
Halt! What's with the kid?
Surely, you know the healer lady of Alchemy Commission.
She does have horns and a tail. I heard the Dragon Lady likes to sneak away from the Commission, but I never thought I'd have the honor of seeing her in person.
No! I haven't finished playing yet! I don't want to go back to the Alchemy Commission!
Is the nearest harbor up ahead?
That's right. You don't seem very well, soldier. We have a military doctor up ahead.
Don't worry. I have the Dragon Lady with me.
I still want to play! I'm hungry! Don't take me back! I don't want to go back! I'm not going back!
Access granted. Good work, soldiers.
Thank you.
How was that? Wasn't my acting amazing? Let me tell you, a performance like that requires a lot of temper tantrum practice. Uh-huh. By the way, what's taking Bansia so long?
Why can't I take off my helmet? Why is my voice like this? Can you help me check? It feels like something's caught.
Oh no. Mara struck.
But she still has the senses.
She does.
Lady Bailu, is this a result of your healing? Thank you. If it weren't for you,
Don't thank me. It's my fault. I couldn't preserve you the way you were.
You can't cure someone stricken with Mara. It's already a miracle that I still have my senses. That I can talk to you. Hey. Do you still remember what I said earlier? If the time comes...
Yes, I remember.
Let's go. While I still have my senses.
I like it when you have the enemy with you. Or at least an enemy-looking character. Oh, I didn't know I couldn't run. That's gonna activate, right? Yep, okay.
Wait. I feel a bit dizzy.
What should I do? Serious imbalances of yin and yang? Cold and heat?
I just need a rest. Lady Bailu.
Don't forget our deal.
Stop calling it a deal! I made a promise. I'll heal him. Don't worry.
I'm so sorry. It's because of me that all of you are in danger.
Enough talk. Here, I'll pour the medicine through the helmet.
Thank you, Lady Bailu. But I can't feel the gap between my skin and the helmet anymore.
Oh dear.
We've arrived. Is he not here either?
He's cautious by nature. Do you remember his note? He told me to come alone.
But you already...
He won't show himself if you're here. I'll call out to him. Please, you two, find somewhere to hide. Remember our promise.
I remember.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Leon, no!
Monster!
Leon! No!
Help!
Oh no! Let's hurry over!
Oh man.
I can't hold on any longer. Do it. Don't forget the promise.
Damn.
Lend me your strength. Tedious. Just perfect. All will be revealed. In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Sorry.
Do you think she saw him one last time?
Seems likely. Yes, but I doubt he would recognize her.
Grown-ups are complicated, huh? Let's keep heading in this direction until we find him.
There he is. Man, he really didn't listen to the voice, did you?
Are you from the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Or the Ten Lords Commission? Don't touch me! I didn't do anything!
Banzia sent us.
That's right. I'm here to heal you.
You're finally here. First, I was being chased by the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Then I ran into the Cloud Knights. Then I thought I heard Banchia's voice, but I ran straight into a monster. What a day.
That was
But if Banchia sent you, then where is she? Isn't she with you?
What do you think? Should we tell him the truth?
Yes. That Mara-struck monster just now was Banshia.
What? That monster armed to the teeth? That was Banchia? You're lying.
It's true. She had to disguise herself in order to meet you.
How is that possible? Could you take me there? Just to confirm.
Yes. I hope she regains consciousness again.
This is Banchia? This hideous creature?
probably in shock, but...
She changed out of her original clothes, right? There's no point in searching the body then. Did she give you any secret boxes or letters?
Search? For what?
You don't know? She left me with nothing!
What did she say she'd bring
A
you?
list of the names of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. With that list, I'd be able to blackmail the disciples into giving me the elixir of immortality. Or I could submit the list to the Cloud Knights to avoid banishment from the Xianzhou. That woman promised me countless times. In the end, I finally trusted her. I genuinely thought she'd offer me change. But in the end, she failed at the most important hurdle. Or maybe she failed from the very beginning. She probably lied to you too.
She succeeded.
Are you the type of people that help someone who tricked you? I don't think so.
Isn't she your sweetheart?
Sweetheart? That was her wishful thinking. I wasn't interested in the slightest. No way. You thought so too?
Oh, damn.
Heal.
What?
Let me heal you, so I never have to lay...
Ridiculous. That woman tricked all of us. You should have told her to take up.
Shut your mouth!
Slap him with your tail. Slap him with your tail.
I'm so furious!
We wouldn't have helped him if we'd known.
That wouldn't do. I made a promise to Banxia. I healed him. But for the next 30 years, he'll hiccup uncontrollably every day. What? He deserved it.
It's perfect.
Anyway, you know any good hiding places? I'm still on the run.
How about the Petrichor Inn?
I think I still owe the owner about 600 strails in unpaid food bills.
Oh, wow.
The Xianzhou is still in a mess. I better stay in Starskiff Haven for the time being. I'm sure there'll be fevers and headaches to take care of before long. Banxia asked me if I like treating people. Like I said, it's as easy as eating and drinking for me. I don't like or dislike it. But this whole incident has made me wish I knew more about the Mara struck. Thank you. Maybe meet again at the food stalls of Starskiff Haven. Bye!
Or on the Express. There we go. Okay, let's see if pool number 76 is a 5-star. No, pool number 76 is another 5-star. That frickin' sucks. God damn it. I will keep going until I get a 5-star. Let's see, Oh, I thought I was doing this mission. Shit. Okay, let's do this one next. Guess I wasn't. Wait. Let's just get this achievement. Yay, 5 jades. I might do Riveslay's mission tomorrow, maybe. I know the Genshin and Honkai live stream are tomorrow, but I won't be able to stream that because I have no way to do that. So, oh, this is March's room. Whoopsies. This one. Hello, Heng.
What is it? Do you need something?
There's a letter for you.
There's no signature. And it doesn't mention a time or place. Looks like whoever sent this expects me to remember. Unfortunately, I'm going to disappoint them.
Why so serious?
Huh? Oh, I'm just thinking. Let me hold on to the letter. Anything related to Dan Feng's past should be handled with care.
Wait. Go on, you know you want to. Or not.
Just as I thought. There was more than met the eye. Letting her leave first was a wise choice. I can't put her in danger again because of this. But if he didn't send the letter, then who did?
Lucha?
Maybe I should make a trip to the seat of Divine Foresight. I need to ask Jingliu about the Stellaron hunters.
I like this. Why can't Genshin do anything like this? Like, you get to play as the character. Yeah, I can't. Oh. Okay. So do I use the trial or use mine? Let's see the trial one. I guess maybe I could use the trial one to see how mine can do. Oh dear. Let's... I thought this was going to be, playing as Donghan or something. Actually, maybe I'll just put your part in. There we go. There she is.
After all this time away from Alafu, the seat of Divine Foresight has only become more hostile. It's quite reassuring. Relax. You needn't be so cautious, young man. I'm just reminiscing about the old days. However, I never thought Jingliu would send you to accompany me. It would seem our fates are intertwined.
Huh?
Hello.
I've got my work cut out for me today. Well, if it isn't Don Heng.
Greetings.
Greetings. I need to speak to the General about something.
I don't think I need to talk here.
Looking for compensation for the injuries I gave you? I accept full responsibility. They can deduct my next 100 years' salary if they like.
That won't be necessary. The Cloud Knights were doing their duty. I should be apologizing for any damage I caused myself.
You came at a bad time. The General is busy with urgent work. You probably won't be able to meet with him today. But he did leave a message. Don Heng. Do you recognize the person on the steps?
I can't say that I know her, but she does look a little familiar. Is she a guest of the General's?
You don't remember her? I see. I suppose the memories of your previous life really were wiped clean after the rebirth. That is Jingliu, the previous sword champion of the Xianzhou La Fu. She was the closest friend of Imbibitor Lune, your previous incarnation. She was also the General's master. According to records of wars past, her blade has slain countless denizens of abundance. Not even the feather guards of the Wingweaver, the father wolf of the Borazin, or the gigantic mecha beast could withstand a single strike from her. She's a renowned legend. However, those are ancient stories. It's a shame that even a hero like her wasn't able to break free of Mara. It is said that in the end, Jingliu lost her sanity and slaughtered anyone in sight. She was deemed a criminal and fled to outer worlds. With her powers, you'd think there would be no one capable of bringing her in. For some reason, she arrived on the Luofu with a suspect disguised as a traveling merchant and said she wanted to turn herself in. Her surrender came with one condition: that she be allowed a day of freedom before the trial. She wanted to travel to Scale Gorge Waterscape and meet with her old friends one last time. I can't believe Jing Yuan actually agreed. Before he left, he ordered us to accompany Jingliu during her last day on the Luofu. We're hosting an honored guest. We're escorting a criminal.
Imbibitor Lune, you're here. Since you traveled all this way, why don't you come and talk with me? Or should I call you by your name in this lifetime? Dan Heng. When I left the Xianzhou, I heard they took away your scales and horns, forced you into a hatching rebirth, and detained you in the shackling prison. I thought Imbibitor Lune had been wiped from this world, but then I returned to the Luofu and watched as you parted the sea. After all these years, it was a magnificent sight to behold.
The life of Imbibitor Lune ended. I stand before you, a completely different person.
I understand. The sins of a past life should be forgiven after rebirth. Now you are a nameless, traveling across the galaxy. But can anyone really bid farewell to their past? If my guess is correct, the Preceptors were unwilling to allow the Ichor line to end, and hoped for the Imbibitor Lune's resurrection. That is why they tampered with the molting rebirth, and turned you into what you are now.
So, you also wish to restore the High Elder succession, just like the Preceptors.
I have no intention of meddling in such things. That is the business of the Videodora. I returned to the Luofu so I could surrender myself to the Alliance and atone for my sins. I did, however, have one request before the trial. I asked to be given a single day to go and see old friends, and to fulfill promises I made long ago. Jing Yuan has always been an understanding person. He heard that you would be coming and agreed to my request.
So, you're the one that mailed the letter to the Express.
That's right.
The sea's depths conceal no stone, and dragons' breaths reveal the moon. The scenery of Scale Gorge Waterscape is truly as magnificent as the poems describe. But as a suspect, shouldn't I be bound and interrogated in the shackling prison? Is it really appropriate to bring me to a place like this, General?
Holding you in the shackling prison would be more trouble than it's worth. For security purposes, we will be performing your trial here.
For security purposes? I suppose it's not my security you're talking about.
The Stellaron's descent, the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection, the Destruction Emanator's impersonation of the Amicassator. According to the Skyfaring Commission's investigations, you arrived on the Law Fu with a group of merchants, but didn't make a single trade during your stay. Your departure coincided with the day the calamities took place. You took advantage of the chaos to sneak into the shackling prison, but seemingly took no course of action. Now you claim that you are responsible for the Stellaron crisis and wish to surrender yourself. Your behavior truly is puzzling. I can't seem to piece together your motive.
I was asked to deliver a token in my capacity as a traveling merchant. I knew nothing of its significance. I admit I did have my own agenda for entering the shackling prison, but in the end, I found that the Law Fu did not possess what I was looking for. It is through fear of punishment that I am choosing to surrender. The galaxy is a vast place, but I am merely a wanderer. It would be silly of me to think that I could outrun the Alliance.
Merely a wanderer? You're too modest, Locha. Do I need to remind you of your actions at the Eternity Fortress and the Shroud Veil Star Zone? Or must I utter that tongue-twister of a name?
Well, they don't call you the Divine Foresight for nothing, General.
You flatter me. Fortunately, I did my research, or this conversation would have been quite dry.
Seeing that you sense something is amiss, are you looking to defend me and clear my name of suspicion?
That is beyond my control. Attempting to undermine the Alliance is a grave crime. According to protocol, you are to be held on the Xianzhou Shuling for a joint trial before the Ten Lords Commission and the 7 Arbiter Generals. However, at present, you have the opportunity to enjoy the beautiful scenery of Scale Gorge Waterscape. It will be the last view of the Law Fu you ever lay eyes on.
She told me that the High Cloud Quintet once gathered and feasted here hundreds of years ago. The unparalleled sword techniques of your master, the mesmerizing cloud hymn magic of Imbibitor Lunae Dan Feng, the artful piloting skills of Bai Heng, the divine weapons crafted by the Ju-Ming artisan Ying Xing, and the unmatched stratagem of the General. The 5 of you vanquished evil from the world, creating legendary tales in your wake. Unfortunately, nothing lasts forever, and the High Cloud Quintet disbanded as each of you went your separate ways. You removed me from the shackling prison and decided to interrogate me here. But not for security purposes. You wish to discuss things that shouldn't be overheard. You wish to discuss the one person you've avoided mentioning up to now. Your master, Jingliu.
We can head out now. I would like to visit a few places from my memories, enjoy a glass of wine, and reminisce about the good times.
Have you mistaken yourself for a tourist?
I would make a wonderful tourist. Lower your guard, young man. I have already surrendered myself to the Alliance, and I will keep my word. Besides, your general has already agreed to my request. Imbibitor Lunae, you must accompany me. I won't take no for an answer, regardless of whether you're still interested in your previous life. Accepting my letter means that you've accepted my invitation.
Lead the way.
Where should we start? Should we go to Stargazer Navalia first, or to the Artisanship Commission? So many memories are swirling inside my head. I can't get a grasp on any of them. When the people of the Xianzhou live to be more than 1,000 years old, each day is like carrying the weight of a mountain through an interminable maze.
How hard is it to choose a destination? We're going to Stargazer Navalia. Problem solved.
The young are the antidote. Stargazer Navalia it is.
If it's star skiffs you wanted to see, we could have headed to the Jade Gate. Why did we come all the way here?
I think this continues after part 8 of my playlist. So just go to part 8 at the end of that. It'll show you what happened before this. I'm kind of doing this in a muddled, order, but then I wasn't here from the start, so I just don't know what order to do these in, so can't be helped. Anyway.
Young man, have you ever heard of Heng, the Foxian pilot?
Heng? I think I've seen that name somewhere before.
Let the noble High Elder drown the enemies in rain. We just need a watch from the sky, I presume?
Imbibitor Lunae, if memories are returning to you, share them.
I think she was one of Imbibitor Lunae's comrades.
She was a comrade and friend to both Imbibitor Lunae and all of us. Well, that's all in the past now. The reason we came to Stargazer Navalia is because I wanted to pay tribute to her here.
Huh? You mean the Foxian soul-soothing ceremony?
Yes, the sending off of a star skiff. It represents the voyage of the deceased into the stars. Due to circumstances beyond my control, I never had the chance to bid farewell to her. It is something I have regretted to this day. As for procuring a star skiff, I know they can be manufactured here, but I know nothing of the process.
I see. Follow me. I don't know anything about manufacturing star skiffs either. But getting these machines to work shouldn't be too hard. Careful. There's still Stellaron spirits lurking around.
No need to worry about the two of us.
We've arrived. All ship production in Stargazer Navalia starts here. Just enter the command into the device. The vessel used to cultivate starskiff seeds will be activated, and a ship will appear in the skyport soon after. A bunch of ancient volumes during my training. I remember one called Views of the Universe from a Starskiff. The author's name was Heng.
That's right. Heng was the one who wrote that travelogue.
It was actually really interesting. Ecosystems. I remember thinking, how could an ace pilot crash land her starskiff so many times? Then I realized that every time, she made the best of the situation and got back alive. Her luck really was out of this world.
Indeed. Her luck always astonished us. Whenever she piloted a mission, you could almost guarantee a narrow escape from the jaws of some abundance behemoth, or a miraculous return from behind enemy lines. Very few starskiffs she piloted were able to return to port in one piece. The folks at the Skyfaring Commission secretly referred to her as the Starskiff Killer. She also possessed an uncanny ability to predict future events, inauspicious ones at least. Every ill omen that came out of her mouth would sure enough come true. Very few Cloud Knights had the courage to accompany her on missions. However, when it came to surviving, her fortunes were incredible. Even in the worst situations imaginable, she was always able to turn the tide. Luck is a type of strength, after all. I hope that this ship, built for the Starskiff Killer, will also be able to return to the stars.
Ha! That'll do it. The Starskiff assembly line has been activated. The Starskiff will take shape and enter the skyport. Let's go wait for it there. It won't be long.
Thank you, young man.
See? The Starskiff is complete.
After being away from the Luofu for so long, I can finally say farewell to you.
So, what happened to Heng in the end?
In the end, I do not think the details are necessary. We are here today to commemorate her.
I bet since she didn't crash it, that's why she's not around anymore. Oh no, I didn't crash it. I'm not going to survive. She didn't kill the Starskiff.
In Bibiter Lunae, do you still remember the battle against Shuhu?
Also, I'm not talking as much because I'm eating, so I don't want anyone to hear anything. Dunfeng fought in that battle.
Did Dunfeng fight alongside you?
Mouth isn't moving.
Yes, the High Elder was held in higher regard. The Cloud Knights became wary after learning of Dunfeng's imminent arrival. General Teng Shao called for me to guarantee the safety of the troops. But Heng didn't care about any of that. She believed that the High Elder was mortal and no different from the soldier next to her. You ran a fair share of errands for her when she was still around. Let me refresh your memory. During that battle, Heng, being the headstrong girl that she was, managed to exhaust the luck that was bestowed upon her by the Rainbow Arbiter. She charged ahead and shattered the enemy's defenses, allowing the Xianzhou soldiers to break through Shuhu's sanguinary abyss and awaken you from your dragon's delirium. She was not able to walk out of that fight. We all shoulder a debt that we will never be able to repay. For the Cloud Knights, giving up one's life on the battlefield is an honor. But that wasn't something you believed in, Imbibitor Lunay. You couldn't accept that Baiheng was gone. Instead of leaving her to eternal rest, you decided to... You made a mistake that can never be undone. There is no need to respond, Imbibitor Lunay. Your answer is no longer important. And now, I will send off this starskiff.
Bet she sounds like that because of the Mara struck. Anyway, continuing.
Baiheng, I've brought your flagon. This was a gift handmade by him, though he never got the chance to give it to you in person. I'm sorry it took so long for me to find it. Only by bringing it to you will my nightmares be calmed. I will fulfill what you asked of me. I will keep my word, even if it requires me to cut down the stars in the sky. Let's go. The Artisanship Commission is next. Since the Arbor's resurrection, the land has been crawling with abominations. Even the Artisanship Commission's prized creation furnace is hanging on by a thread.
The crisis happened too suddenly. All the craftsmen and apprentices fled. Only a single master craftsman was left to hold the line until reinforcements arrived. That's how the creation furnace was saved.
Interesting. Stubborn beyond valuing his own life. That reminds me of an extremely arrogant acquaintance. If he were to see the chaos of the Artisanship Commission today, he would burst into laughter at the Xianzhou's incompetence.
What's that supposed to mean? What's wrong with saving your own life and waiting for the Cloud Knights to arrive?
And yet where were the Cloud Knights when danger was at the door? From what I heard, it was a group of Outworlders that came to the rescue.
The Luofu's delves are big places. Besides, some of the troops were deployed to the Yao Qing's campaign. The Cloud Knights were spread thin. It was impossible to guard everywhere at once.
Young man, why don't we continue our previous contest? Show me whether the sword techniques you are so proud of have improved.
You just want me to do all the work. You think I'm gonna grant endless requests for a criminal?
You go on ahead this time. We'll meet up at the creation furnace.
Why did you send him away?
It is of no importance. But you and I haven't had a decent contest in ages.
I don't plan on fighting.
I'm not asking you to point your spear at me. Could it be that the abominations here aren't enough to motivate you? Even after your rebirth, your moves and techniques haven't changed one bit.
When I move, it's like...
Like you never forgot.
To guard and defend.
Let's see how the trial one does.
Blade of moonlight.
Okay.
A will forged in ice never falters.
In lunar flame.
Come on already. What took you so long this time?
I can't believe how lucky I've been with the 5-star pools.
Don't
Even
get
though I...
anxious and
Whoops.
Bibiter Lunae. We have all the time in the world.
But yeah, even though I lost to Jingliu and got Japard instead, it's been pretty good. I don't know if I'm going to win this one. I'm not sure I need Topaz. But another DPS would be nice. I only have Jingliu right now. Topaz is good for follow-up characters, and the only follow-up character I have is Himiko. Alright, she has that. She doesn't have her own. Yeah, my one has that one, obviously.
Lunae, do you know who crafted it for you?
It's been with me ever since my exile. I don't remember when I started wielding it.
Is that all?
Secret of the safe.
In lunar flame.
Japard, hurry up and get your frickin' ultimate. Thank you.
Forged in ice never falters.
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
God, farming relics is gonna take forever.
A miracle. Merciful Medicus.
Here, try this.
Blade of moonlight.
There we go.
A will forged in ice never falters.
Still need to work on these characters. God. I've wasted a lot of fuel just to level some characters. And light cones. Maybe I should start just doing relics now.
in lunar flame.
Secret of the safe.
I think something found me. Try this.
A will forged in ice never falters!
Lend me your strength. To guard
There we
and
go.
defend. Crush them.
A miracle.
I really should have started this before, but
You can continue to convince yourself that you are merely the reincarnation of Dan Feng and have nothing to do with his sins. And you can keep insisting that you have forgotten everything. But you cannot run from combat, Dan Heng. Your spearmanship is identical to Imbibitor Lunay's. Combat is like smelting, purging the impurities with burning flames and exposing a person's true nature. Those are the words of the one who made Cloudpiercer for you. Do you remember?
she sounds like she has a sore
Out
throat.
of all of us, you were the closest to him. It was strange, really, to see someone so arrogant get along with someone so proud.
But yeah, also, I've recorded most of the 5-star pulls. I didn't record Welts because I was doing something else.
This spear is sharp enough to pierce dragon scales. Be careful, High Elder, lest you hurt yourself with it.
Yingxing.
You still remember his name. When he was but a child, he swore to take revenge on the abominations. That's what drove him to travel across the stars to the Xianzhou to receive training. When I first met him, he wasn't even as tall as my sword.
Damn.
But he was boasting about mastering all the crafts of the Artisanship Commission by the time he was 100 years old. The little brat was no less arrogant than the High Elder.
Which sword?
At first, I wasn't too fond of his defiant nature. But when we met again, he was able to craft weapons that astonished the master craftsman. He even snatched the Artisanship Commission title of Furnace Master. Unfortunately, the Alliance would never allow a short-life species to run the Artisanship Commission. He was only able to prove his worth alongside us outcasts in the end.
Whew. But yeah, Himocote from the free 50 wishes. Well, first 50 wishes you do, you get 5-star. Then I got Brenya, lost 50-50, got Japard. Then I got Yangqing. You can see my previous streams for that.
You didn't go easy just so I would get here first, did you?
Some streams ended really
Of course
quickly.
not. Your technique must have improved so much that I simply couldn't keep up with you.
So, are we here to commemorate your short-life species friend?
Eavesdropping is a bad habit. Besides, when did I ever say he was no longer in this world?
Even the cryocapsules wouldn't be able to extend the life expectancy of a short-life species for long. If he is still alive, he must be ancient.
He transformed into a long-life species?
Correct. Such are the twists of destiny. Some people are born with unparalleled foresight and exceptional intelligence, but make the most ill-advised choices at destiny's crossroads. As smart as he was, he made the foolish attempt to use the flesh of the Abundance Emanator to aid in Bailu Lune in resurrecting his deceased companion. His stupidity turned him into a monster, cursed with immortality. His soul was shattered and became the evil that he hated most. The irony.
For an old friend, you don't seem to have that much pity.
I gave him a second chance. Does that not count?
What did you do to him?
He should have been eternally jailed in the shackling prison for his crimes. But I gave him a different kind of freedom. I took the shell that once held his soul and passed my sword techniques on to him. I let him die 100 deaths to remind him of the karma of his previous life. Afterward, I heard he was reborn and even gave himself a name. We've idled too long. Let's head to the Alchemy Commission.
As a follower of the Rainbow Arbiter, you have witnessed the catastrophe brought upon by the plague's author, General. Living beings turning into undying monsters, eventually used as sacrifices to the Abundance. What do you think should be done to put an end to it, General?
The Alliance follows the Rainbow Arbiter's edict to continue ridding the world of evil, so that one day Yaoshi might be vanquished and the cycle of life and death restored.
Under the auspices of the Rainbow Arbiter, the faithful Cloud Knights continue the hunt. Their devotion and sacrifices are indeed commendable, but their devotedness has made them close-minded. Take me, for example. My powers originate from the Abundance, yet my goals are aligned with the Alliance. The Hunt is not the only faction in the universe that wants Yaoshi dead. It is natural for short-life species to yearn for immortality. That is expected of any intelligent life form. To want to eliminate these thoughts would be equivalent to killing an eon. Such a goal is so impossible as to be laughable, to be honest. So, in order to sever Yaoshi's curse, one must look to the source for a different solution. Your master happened upon a revelation and returned from the Mara. She has traveled many worlds and discovered a solution.
I'm listening.
I apologize, General. I'm afraid the next move will have to be made on the Shu Ling.
As I expected. Your surrender is just the next step in your scheme. You wish to avail yourself of the Ten Lords' decree to enter Shu Ling and stand before the 6 generals, even the Marshal. That is your true agenda. And the purpose of the contents of your coffin.
General, you said it yourself. This is beyond your control. It is the law of the Alliance. We cannot deviate from it.
Splendid, well done. This was a spectacular move.
You've changed, Jingliu. The man I knew would never have admitted he was bested.
Speaking of Blade, got that time to get a drink. Bailu, she seems to be popping up everywhere. It's foreshadowing I to her.
It's already been restored to the Alchemy Commission.
No.
Why are we here?
I heard the healer lady is capable of curing all diseases. I'm here for the same reason anyone would be. For a checkup and consultation.
More like slow it down.
Patience, young man. We're not far from the Scale Gorge waterscape. The mission the General tasked you with is about to come to an end.
I swear this is foreshadowing that I'm not gonna get Zila, and I'm gonna lose the 50-50 and get Bailu. A healer for a DPS.
Heng, what a surprise! Are you not feeling well? Please, come this way.
Miss Bailu. She's here for a consultation.
Oh, I see. Are you here for your eyes? Or is it something else?
No, don't take the blindfold off.
My eyes are fine. I cover them to avoid seeing that which reminds me of the past and riles my inner demons. My thoughts have been disordered lately, and I experience occasional night terrors. Do you have a way to soothe my mind, Dragon Lady?
Those symptoms don't sound like my area of expertise. Who cares? The healers of the Alchemy Commission don't get to pick and choose their patients. Give me your hand. We'll start by checking your pulse. You'll need to take some translucence worms so I can take a closer look. Your hand! It's freezing! Please wait. Heng, can I speak to you for a minute? Your friend here has a very peculiar condition. Her pulse is extremely faint. Normally, this would mean that
She won't live much longer.
She won't live much longer.
Let the healer make the professional diagnosis.
Oh, okay.
Your friend's situation is unique. She looks healthy, but her hands are cold as ice. It feels like there's a dark current running and pulsing between her core esse and her veins. I've never seen anything like it. With more research, I might be able to make a new entry in the medical records.
You mean felt?
Can you and your friend come back for follow-up visits?
Felt. Decline respectfully or decline direct? Yeah, whatever.
Today's her last day on the Luofu.
So, yeah.
What a shame. If she could stay for a few days, I might be able to figure out how to cure her. I'll do my best. No matter what I administer, she's gonna need to drink a ton of warm water from this point on. Come with me. I'll prescribe her some soul-returning vitality infusion. It won't cure her, but I'll... Wait! Where did my big medicine box go? I'm sorry. Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were expelled, things have been a mess around here. Heng, you mind coming with me to retrieve my medicine? I could use your skills.
Are you in trouble, Dragon Lady? I'll come along as well.
No. No trouble at all.
Yang Qing's having a headache. He
It's
might
no
need looking at.
bother. A little walk will do me good.
Ah. I can smell the herbs. It's Hey! Give me back my medicine box! That thing runs so fast! Don't let it get away!
Oh no. Oh no. Let me just do this. I don't know if I need to, but the buffs will stay.
There's an even bigger monster protecting this one! When did so many creatures start visiting the Alchemy Commission?
Maybe they're trying to heal one.
Careful.
Allow me to eliminate these obstacles, Dragon Lady. Stand back. The chill of my sword freezes everything in its path.
Well, except for stuff that is immune to freeze.
So this is why your hands are so cold! This cold isn't something normal flesh could withstand! Here, try this!
Oh dear, Lynx is about to get punched. Ow. Oh.
Forged in ice. Never falter.
Jeff being targeted and he puts his shield up.
In the lunar flame.
Lend me your strength. Deep breath. To guard and defend. Crush them. Blade of moon.
In the lunar
I
flame.
think mine does similar damage. Maybe. Might be a little less, I don't know.
Lend me your strength.
Cool.
Alright, let me make sure nothing's missing. Excellent. The calming valerian and chi strengthening infusions are here. Let's head back. Never make a patient wait too long. Apologies again for the delay. This prescription won't cure you, but it will nourish your body and calm your mind.
Very well. The fate of a long-life species is inevitable, even with the best doctors.
You're Mara-struck? I don't see the symptoms in you at all. What with the incident on the Law Fu, I've treated a number of Mara-stricken patients recently. They all presented with signs of incoherence, delirium, or frightening physical mutations.
Because she's playable.
You don't seem to have any of that.
I made a deal that allowed me to retain what life I had left in me. I may be sane, but one thing is certain. My mind is already at its limit. And yet, I still have many unfulfilled wishes, and plenty of unfinished business.
I see. So you've learned to live with your illness. I can't help much with issues of the spirit, but the medical records do mention that calming the mind is a way to heal the body. If you're able to forget about the past, there might be a chance for your symptoms to regress.
Really? How unfortunate. My hatred overshadows my other emotions. I chose to hold on to it, to embrace it, and to use it to maintain my existence. All I have left are the sword in my hand and my hatred of the past. If I am without either of them, I would fall into an empty void. Thank you for your advice, Dragon Lady. Meeting you has provided more healing than any kind of medicine or remedy. By the way, among those you've treated in recent days, did you notice a person in bandages?
Bandages? That's a vague description, you know. I'm not sure. We get injured patients from all over the Xianzhou for treatment, and the number of injuries we see has skyrocketed since the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
The person I'm inquiring about is tall, with a serious expression. He also carries a crude sword with him at all times. Have you seen?
Oh, yes! Someone came by today that matches that description. He must have suffered some kind of sword wound. He had a strong scent of blood. Though, from the way he behaved, it must have been fairly minor. He didn't even take the medicine I prescribed.
He's probably looking for a different kind of medicine. Well then, it would seem that everything is in place. Let's go meet our old friend. Take this man away. This does not involve him.
Yanqing.
I'll get him when he gets a rerun.
And so, everyone is present. I never thought the High Cloud Quintet would be able to gather again in the same place after hundreds of years.
One's missing, but...
If I remember correctly, the 5 of us made a promise here 7 centuries ago. We promised that no matter what happened, we would gather here together and share a drink. How sad that Scale Gorge waterscape remains empty while the world continues to turn. Some of us have been reborn, while others were denied death. Some have become criminals, while others can no longer fulfill their promises. And in the end, our friendship is no more.
For once, there's more male characters on screen than the female characters.
Soon, I will be shackled and tried. This will be the last you see of me. This is why I sent out the invitations before departing, hoping that everyone would be gathered here for my final farewell. Of 5 people, 3 must pay a price. Imbibitor Lunae, the chief culprit, chose to use the transmutation arcanum as a means of resurrection, begetting terrible transformation and great calamity in the process. He dishonored the name of the fallen. Ying Sing, the accomplice, arrogant and oblivious, used the flesh of the Abundance Emanator to assist Imbibitor Lunae in his evil. He fell, becoming an immortal abomination. As for Jingliu, the sinner, She succumbed to Mara, slaughtered her people, and abandoned her oath. Now it is time we pay for what we have done. Dan Heng, you can never escape the shadow of Invibitor Lune. He is your origin, and his sins will accompany you in your path forward until you meet your eventual doom. Blade, what a fitting name. In the remainder of your infinite life, you will experience only murder and your own death, all the while pleading for a place to rest. This is the only way you are able to relinquish Ying Xing's regrets. And I will face the punishment of the Alliance and suffer an eternal punishment before paying an even worse price. That is the only way to keep the memory of the pain of the past from fading away. High Cloud Quintet, it is time to say goodbye.
Okay. Boop. And the talking continues.
Gathering, accompanied by only sadness and bitterness. What a depressing reunion. Jingliu, is it not time you sent me to the Shuling?
The laws of the Alliance cannot be subject to change. Unfortunately, your next stop will be the Yuchi. I reported everything to the Marshal, and the Seer strategist just so happened to take an interest in the case. They set up a Deca-light reflection barrier in hopes of meeting the two of you beforehand.
Jingliu, you haven't changed at all. Always trying to destroy the plans of others. But in the end, whether it be you, me, the Cloud Knights, or the generals of the Rainbow Arbiter, we are all just pawns in a game of the gods. I am sick and tired of treading on a predetermined path. No matter, I will deviate if you insist. But this does not change how things will end. Ultimately, I will stand on the side of victory.
Then I shall see this gamble through.
Wait. Jingliu, before you leave, you still owe me my due.
I have tried. Besides inflicting more wounds on your body, there is nothing else I can do for you. The immortality that you possess is not something that can be dealt with so easily. I am sure Destiny's Slave already told you that the swords of mortals are incapable of killing someone with the flesh of an emanator.
He did. But you still owe me the attempt.
I told you when I taught you the way of the sword. I am uninterested in drawing my blade against someone who does not long for life, who wants only to be slaughtered.
You will only draw against an opponent.
Oh?
Jingliu, allow me to repay you for your teachings.
Savor the moment. I will deliver you a brief moment of death. We were here once, 700 years ago. Laughing, sparring, and thinking Their faces still linger before my eyes, like a bygone dream. I thought those joyful days would flow indefinitely before us, like a Xianzhou lifetime. Yet, dreams will eventually fade like clouds from the sky.
A familiar feeling. Almost as if we've returned to my first sword lesson. You used the sword Insing crafted, and pierced, sliced, and impaled me time and time again. The swordplay used to slay our enemies of old is still engraved on this despicable shell. All I can do is watch my flesh become severed, healed, and restored. It's as if they're saying, why? Why did you and Imbibitor Lunae commit such an unforgivable sin? I know that you have no interest in my answer. Which is why I asked the question as you looked me straight in the eye. I've asked myself that same question infinite times, but was never able to find the answer. Why? Why is it that only the abominations can return time and time again? Why does someone like her have to be buried, burned to ash, and eventually forgotten? Why? In the end, you unleashed the final piercing blow and left both me and the sword in the withered grave. The miraculous thing is that in my brief moment of death, all the pain went away. Like when we drank to drown our sorrows.
Imbibitor Lunae, what do you plan on doing next?
Once this gathering ends, I will return to the Express to continue my journey.
The Express won't be able to carry you forever. Your friends all have burdens of their own, just as we did back then. I did think about giving up on revenge and letting go of everything when I fled the Luofu years ago. However, as time passed, it became more and more clear. It was like an old friend that accompanied me every passing day, always nagging in my ear. The memories of what I did when I was Mara-struck are deeply rooted. Since I am unable to rid myself of them, I decided to face them head-on in the end. Maybe when I witness the fall of the abundance, you and Ying Sing will find true release. Goodbye, Imbibitor Lunae.
she's gone. All this must have seemed like a silly performance to someone newly reborn. But I am unable to prevent my old friends from taking sides against one another. Who you are is a question that only you can find the answer to. Even if the Preceptor's interference denied you a true rebirth. Yes. It has been a long day for you, Dan Heng.
Dan Heng, the General wants me to forget about everything I saw today. I understand. These disputes are far too complicated for me right now. Swordplay is a lot simpler. I have some close friends of my own in the Cloud Knights. Will we fall out the way you guys did? Goodbye for now, Dan Heng. I hope the next time we meet, it'll be under happier circumstances.
She couldn't do it with her sword either. She still couldn't do it. We have no choice but to continue the pursuit. This is the price the two of us must pay.
I will see it through.
Elio's script still requires you to stay alive. For now. I don't mind prolonging my vengeance. It might be more interesting that way.
Yeah, being in control of a different character and not the main character. Maybe Genshin should do that more often. They do it with events, but they don't do it with the normal story. Like, what if we actually did get to control Aoife/Lumine in Genshin? That would be like, yeah. Just have their side of the story. What's happening on the other side, you know? Be nice to see that for a Dainsleif mission. Bent, but unbroken. Nice. How'd I get here? Where am I? More companion missions finished. Should I continue? Let's see. I could continue a little bit more. Depends which one I do next. No, that is not missions. There we go. Meet up with Welt. Well, I did recently get Welt, so I could do that. I'll do this another time since it's a part 1 situation. So yeah. Fishwan, Starskiff Crash. Yeah, I think I'll do these two and then end the stream. Unless I want to do that too, but I don't know. Alright, let's meet up with Welt. I have no idea what to name this. Maybe I should just name it the characters I've done stuff for. Duncan. Yeah, shush.
Looks like there's smoke rising in the distance. Miss Chi Kuei sent us a side crane. See if you can get an aerial visual. This is an emergency. We need to find where the star skiff crashed as soon as possible.
No hello? Okay. Ooh. I haven't done this in a while. Oh. Is that
We found it.
Yep.
Looks like the pilot isn't inside. If they escaped before it came down, they should still be nearby.
Oh. Okay.
There. That must be who Miss Shikui asked us to save. We need to hurry. Those abominations have trapped her. Be careful.
Yep. Shikui. That was spelled really weirdly. This makes me want to use Welt, but he's only level 50. Doesn't have a, well, I guess it's a decent one. But yeah, I haven't put his things up that much because I don't have the resources. Relics are all 0. Yeah. Anyway. I keep going that way. Good quality, good I think it's broken or something. No, I don't have any sugar. Oh shit. Hurry up, elevator, before I get attacked. Oh, I gotta wait for this. There we go. Down we go.
Get back, you demons! I'm not afraid of you. Stay away! Hey, get out of here! It's too dangerous. Go get someone from the Skyfaring Commission. Tell them Jingliu is in trouble.
It's okay, we're pretty tough.
Don't worry, Miss Jingliu. We've been in worse danger.
Ow. Ow.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Yeah, whatever.
This ends here.
He's pouncing.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Blade of moonlight. Lend me your strength.
In lunar flame.
Is that all?
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them. Here, try this.
A will forged in ice never falters!
Deep breath.
There we go.
There are too many monsters. Let's hold out for a little longer. The Cloud Knights should be here soon.
Or a playable character.
Just run! These monsters can't get up here anytime soon.
No can do, Miss Jingliu. We're not abandoning you.
We won't leave you here.
You two have held out long enough. Help is at hand.
Yukong.
Cloud Knights, formation. Prepare to engage.
Round 2.
Hold on, Jingliu. We're coming to get you.
Here, try this!
Blade of Moonlight.
A will forged in ice never falters!
To guard and defend, crush them.
Is that all?
Lend me your strength. Lend me your strength.
In lunar flame. Blade of Moonlight.
A will forged in ice never falters!
There are those characters as well that are coming in the future. Ho, I think it was. Maybe I'll pull for her. I always do like healers.
Is that all?
Blade of Moonlight.
Here, try this.
Is that all? A will forged in ice never falters!
Oh man, this is gonna take a while.
Is that all?
Unless I get rid of those, but I like putting in auto because it's faster.
Lend me your strength.
I'm not pressing everywhere and everything.
To guard and defend, crush them.
A will forged in ice never
Nah, he's not dying. We pull his shield up to survive a little longer. Then get healed twice.
Is that all?
In lunar flame. Blade of Moonlight.
I mean, some damage is similar to the trial one from earlier. My one still needs a little bit more time. Oh dear. Yikes.
A will forged in ice never falters!
God. At least I know what to do off camera. I will enhance these characters, I will. Oh my god. Lynx, what's wrong with you? Probably didn't have a skill. Yeah, didn't have a skill point.
In lunar flame.
Probably the problem with me doing autoplay, but whatever. He's alive. He will not go
Lend
down.
me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
There we go.
I didn't know the Helm Master of the Skyfaring Commission dealt with situations like this in person.
Indeed. I should be reviewing files in the Palace of Astrum. However, Jingliu decided to put herself in danger and trouble our esteemed guests with her safety. As her mother, I couldn't sit idly by.
Okay then. So that's why. Her daughter is a NPC.
Jingliu, have you thanked your benefactors yet?
Thank you, benefactors.
No need, Miss Jingliu. It was nothing.
As easy as taking out the trash. Yeah, about that.
You Astral Express trailblazers have outstanding manners, though your allegories are a little odd. It was because of both of you that Jingliu escaped unscathed. Words cannot express my gratitude. In fact, by way of thanks, I'd like to invite you to the Palace of Astrum for tea. It is about time we knew each other better.
The feeling is mutual, Lady Yukong. We would be honored.
Then, for now, I will excuse myself. Jingliu's irresponsible actions caused much trouble for the two of you. Allow me to apologize once again on her behalf.
You always do this, Mother. Scold me before figuring out what actually happened. It was a dire situation. I was the only one who could...
You promised me, Jingliu. We shall discuss this when we return. Please excuse us, benefactors. I look forward to our meeting.
I haven't used Yukong that much.
I didn't know Yukong had that side to her.
I mean, a scary mom side?
You have a unique way of putting things.
Yes.
But you're not wrong. Appearances seemingly tell us little about the lives of the Xianzhou's leaders, no matter how long those lives may have been. Yukong's inner worries and concerns came to the surface in the presence of her daughter. Only then was it clear that she, too, is somebody's mother.
I feel like you relate to this a lot, Mr. Yang.
Yes. After all, I know what it's like to worry over a kid's homework and whether their lunch is healthy enough. But there's something I don't understand. Yes, Jingliu piloted a star skiff without permission and put herself in danger, but she meant well. Nevertheless, Yukong's reaction suggests that there was something more. Anyway, let's head over to the Palace of Astrum. Best not to keep Yukong waiting.
We don't have to get there early, right?
No, but we've been invited. We certainly don't want to be late.
To the palace!
All right, let's head out before it gets late.
But yeah. Come on, I went to characters. Yukong was very early obtained for me in this game. She was free, I think. I haven't used her much. It's the only Harmony character I had before I got Welt before the stream. Okay. Whoops, wrong button. Oh yeah, I still have this with the ting. I don't know how long I can stream. It's like 12 in the morning.
Where there are people, there is noise.
Why won't you listen to me?
Because it's my life!
You're echoing.
have the talent to make it. I can become the Luofu's best pilot, just like you were.
A star skiff and taking to the skies as a show of talent? What about being trapped by abominations? Did you at any moment think about what I would feel if something happened to you? Do you know how many people dream of a relaxing desk job at the Skyfaring Commission? You promised me to work responsibly in your post. Not only have you broken the Skyfaring Commission's regulations, you've broken your promise to me.
I already told you. I had no choice. I want to help you and the Skyfaring Commission, not sit at my desk dealing with never-ending papers. That job doesn't suit me. I got the highest grade in the fighter pilot test. They all said I was a genius like you. Like mother, like daughter. They were all jealous of me. But no one even knew I had to take the test behind your back. You would never have allowed me to go if I told you about it.
Behind my back? Do you really think you could have walked into the test and sat in the cockpit if I hadn't given my permission behind the scenes? As for genius, don't mention that word to me again. Why do you insist on becoming a pilot? Don't understand.
And I don't understand why you don't understand. Why can anyone in the world become a fighter pilot except the Helmmaster's daughter? Don't you realize how ridiculous that is? You may not want to fly anymore, but don't trap me down here with you.
Jingliu, where are you going? I'm sorry you had to witness this.
'Tis fine. Uh-oh.
Apologies, Madam
Oh.
Yukong. We should have given you some time.
I thought it was gonna crash there. Yes. Apologies.
On the contrary, I apologize for allowing my own personal matters to encroach on your time.
We don't intend to pry into private business, Helmmaster Yukong. But if there's anything we can help with, please don't hesitate to ask.
Family issues, I'm afraid. You probably heard a thing or two just now.
All of it.
Despite my earnest wish that she continue in her post, Jingliu is fixated on becoming a fighter pilot. I may seem overbearing, but the situation she gets herself into sent a shiver up my tail. It's funny, isn't it? I've seen every disaster imaginable, from the abundance axis to a living planet. I thought I'd forgotten what fear was. But when I fought alongside you, I realized there are still things that can terrify me. I'm sorry. Talking about such vexing matters is unbecoming in front of guests. I invited you here to gain a better understanding of the Express, not bore you with these trivialities. Oh, I prepared refreshments for you. Please, you must try this excellent whale tide spring.
I'll sense a whale in the
Please
future.
accept these gifts as thanks for saving my daughter. I'd heard that the Nameless had traversed the Starry Sea, but I wasn't prepared for how much I could learn from you.
Well, I'd heard from members of the Skyfaring Commission that you were a top-tier pilot, Madam Yukong, and an ace among the Cloud Knights. Now that I've seen you in action, I know the rumors were true. I hope to witness your flying ability for myself one day. We'll head off now. The Commission must be busy. I look forward to our next meeting, Madam Yukong.
On my flying ability, I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you, Mr. Yang. The sky no longer suits me.
Out we go. Guess we're gonna have to deal with her daughter, maybe? Oh, there's right there. Don't press the dog.
You too, please, wait.
Yep.
Thank you for saving me, benefactors. And I'm sorry you had to witness all that.
I understand. It's the parent-child relationship.
So you've experienced it yourself, benefactor.
Mm-hmm.
That's great. I mean, I'm happy I finally found someone who can understand me. But I've had the hairpin ceremony. I'm an adult now. I have the right to pursue my dreams. Mom still insists on sheltering me under her wing, as if I can't even stay alive without her.
Miss Jingliu, these are family matters. I'm not sure it's my place to comment. However, in my personal experience, becoming a parent often means we become obstinate. To erode a rock, one must be patient and persistent, like water. What I mean to say is, instead of trying to prove yourself suddenly, perhaps you could demonstrate your ability to look after yourself methodically, over time. Don't you think, Miss Jingliu?
Don't think I have the qualifications to advise here.
My mom is actually a reasonable person, but she gets unreasonable as soon as I mention flying. She hid my Starskiff toys, dragged me away from the port when I stayed behind to count ships, forced me to study for ages. I did everything I could to work my way into the Skyfaring Commission. But she used her authority to assign me a desk job. Every time I walk along Star Watcher Avenue and look up at those ships flying freely across the sky, I feel empty inside.
Sounds like worry.
Speaking of empty inside, so how were Mom's refreshments? Good?
Yes, the aroma was incredible.
I've been so angry today I forgot to eat anything. How about this? My mom thanked you guys with refreshments, so I should do the same. Let me take you around Starskiff Haven. We can try the most authentic snack on the Lafu.
Here? No. Wait. Oh, here. Okay.
We're here! The thing about the most authentic snack on the Cienjo Lafu is it's a drink, and it's inside this vending machine.
Wow, the full 5-star treatment.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't have the money for anything fancy. Here, Mung Bean Soda. 1 can each.
Drinking beans.
This thing has a bit of a unique flavor, but I love it.
Let me try. A nostalgic experience.
Oh, is there a drink like this where you're from?
No, this reminds me of when I first boarded the Express and forced myself to drink Himiko's coffee, and how my taste buds never fully recovered.
How is it? Bearable?
Are you sure you're not gonna get angry at us for rescuing you?
That bad? Sorry. But I guess not everyone can accept what I like. Just like flying.
Bean soup.
Well, don't force yourself. Let's go somewhere else. Ooh, I know a really great place in Starskiff Haven to Starskiff watch.
And get Starskiff dragged away? I'll do that off camera. Am I going this way? Yes, I am. Yes. Get confused because it doesn't have the waypoint. Or whatever.
You know, there are a lot of mung bean soda moments in life. If you don't try, you won't know. Unique experiences are often a product of risky choices.
Tell that to my mom. Her #1 life lesson is, you can't turn back once you enter the sky. Pilots are always dancing with death. I know she's right. I know being a fighter pilot is an exhausting and dangerous job. But I still want to fly among the stars. To fight for the Xianzhou Alliance across the vast galaxy.
Why are you so dedicated to that idea, Miss Jingliu?
Have you heard of the Foxian birth fate tradition? Soon after a child is born, we surround them with items that represent future destinies. If the child reaches for a jade abacus, then they'll grow up to be a diviner. If they reach for a sword, then they'll grow up to be a famous warrior. And if they reach for a toy star skiff,
they'll become a toy salesman. So you reached for the star skiff?
no, not me. My genius mom did.
Oh, wow.
Mom reached for the star skiff and showed a natural talent for flying. General Jingliu recruited a fighter pilot. Later, she achieved miracles. One time, she destroyed 3 beast ships in a hail of Barisan anti-aircraft fire. Like an arrow tearing through a thunderstorm. She also holds the Skyfaring Commission records for speed and enemy vessels destroyed.
That explains the bow.
I'm proud to be Madame Yukong's daughter. I've wanted to become a legend like her for as long as I can remember.
I can imagine. A parent is often a child's first hero, and their image can influence their whole life.
She never told me any of those stories herself. And she hasn't piloted a star skiff since the 3rd Denizens of Abundance War. She doesn't even bring up her military achievements. I used to watch her fly when I was young. Then one time, I stole a star skiff, and I tried all kinds of difficult maneuvers. Turns out I was as talented as she was. Not only did I survive the flight, my landing was perfect. I remember feeling so happy when they took me to see my mom. There I was boasting about the flight, expecting her to laugh, pat my head, say, "That's my girl," or something. But boy, I've never seen her so scary. I admit, I deserve to be punished. You can't let a kid get away with stealing a star skiff. But my mom was angry about more than that. She was angry because I viewed her as a role model. Because I had the same talent as her. I don't understand it.
Parents never want their children to be in danger. I think I can understand, Madame Yukong.
But flying is the only thing I want to do. I've already touched the sky. It's Mom's secretary, Miss Sequay. She just sent me a message. Mom lost one of her trinkets in Stargazer Navalia when she came to save me. Miss Sequay suggested I find the trinket and return it to Mom. Said it might help me get back in her good books.
In Stargazer Navalia? Let's go with you and have a look.
Is it really okay to bother you two again?
Yes. The goal of the Express crew is to help other people.
Indeed.
You're two kind benefactors. I'll treat you to something better than mung bean soda next time.
Jades? Okay. Yeah, I'll go here. I don't know if I'll have enough time to do the next one after this, so... Ah! Missed. Ah, you missed me.
The fight with the abominations was pretty chaotic. I think Mom's trinket would have dropped around here.
Do you know what it looks like, Miss Jingliu?
Let me think. It should be a little square thing. She's usually got something like that on her.
This is your area of expertise.
Okay. Isn't combat my expertise?
You're a great fighter, but your perception is even more impressive. No matter how well a treasure chest is hidden, you're always able to spot it.
Not true.
So, when it comes to finding a needle in a haystack, is there really anyone more capable than yourself?
There's still like a couple chests I haven't found around here. So, yeah, not true. There's still a formidable foe here. I'll get there. Oh, hello. Oh god, here we go again. Hey look, that person looks familiar. Whoa. What is that?
A bird cage. Huh. That reminds me. Have you guys heard of the birds that live in the Everhunt Plains? They have beautiful feathers, but you can't domesticate them. They don't live long if you lock them in a cage. Makes sense. How could a bird that's known the sky live in a cage? Come on, are you kidding? It's a trinket, remember? You think my mom would carry this with her?
It's a beautiful vase, though. What an intricate pattern. Isn't that the divine beast fortune pattern?
You're so smart, Mr. Yang.
Well, I only recently found out about it.
Ooh, look, it's a square thing.
A devastator glaive? Is this from the battle? There were a lot of Cloud Knights.
2 of them.
No. This is only a replica. Probably some kind of film prop.
Why would a film prop be out in the middle of nowhere?
Well, this is too big for a trinket.
Wish I can move while I have that out. Is that the trinket? Yes, that's the trinket.
Mom always carries this trinket around with her, but I never realized there was something inside. Is this the Hunt Crest?
A lucky charm? Modern art?
This is what pilots hang in their Starskiff cockpits for good luck.
It must be very close to Helmmaster Yukong's heart. Let's head back, Miss Jingliu. I think you should return this trinket in person. This is an opportunity for the two of you to talk.
Not yet. I want to go back later. There's something I hope you two can help me with first.
If you want us to help you persuade your mother, I'm afraid that could be difficult. It's not easy to solve a family dispute as an outsider.
No, you misunderstand. I just want to know what she's thinking. What turned an ace pilot, someone who loved to fly, into someone like her? My mom clearly misses her flying days, otherwise she wouldn't keep this on her person. But she doesn't fly anymore and refuses to let me become a fighter pilot. Why?
Maybe we can ask some people who might know the truth.
Like Jingliu?
Well, the General's been busy at the seat of Divine Foresight recently. We might not get to see him right away. Still, it's worth a try. He was the one who promoted Helm Master Yukong. He probably knows more about her past than anyone.
General Jingliu? Are you sure it's okay to go straight to him? Oh, right. You're the General's guests. Even so, this is asking a lot of you.
No problem. If we can get to the bottom of why Helm Master Yukong no longer flies, we might be able to find out why she doesn't want you to be a fighter pilot. We can't help you too directly, but an indirect conversation like this might give us a clue on how to convince your mother.
Leave it to us. Do we really know Jingliu that well?
Don't worry. General Jingliu is understanding. I'm sure a small visit won't trouble him, especially if it's about a young girl's future.
In that case, thank you so much, benefactors. I'll head back to Starskiff Haven. I'm not ready to return to the Skyfaring Commission yet.
Okay. Teleportation to make it faster. Yeah. This one. There we go.
Where there are people, there is noise.
Wonder what's going to be revealed in the live stream.
What is your purpose for entering the seat of...
Shut up. Maybe we can talk about it next time, I don't know. But not many people are watching me, so it doesn't matter.
Mr. Yang, and you? What brings you to the seat of Divine Foresight this time?
It's nothing urgent. We were hoping to understand Helm Master Yukong a little better.
Yukong? I heard an office worker from the Skyfaring Commission flew a star skiff to assist in the present crisis, but ran into trouble herself. She was only saved thanks to a couple of travelers. On behalf of the Law Fu, you have my thanks once again. The seat of Divine Foresight heard that Yukong seldom seen but often feared temper was on display. I believe the two of you were caught between mother and daughter.
We heard that Helm Master Yukong was an outstanding pilot, but that she refuses to let her daughter embark on the same career.
Yukong herself is best placed to answer such questions. But naturally, you are here because you fear that Helm Master Yukong would decline to answer. If you wish to dispel Miss Qingni's curiosity, perhaps we can take a small step back from the topic at hand. What do you wish to know about Yukong the pilot?
Qingni's memories.
Did Qingni tell you any of this? It all serves to remind me. A long time ago, a young Foxian girl, charged by the Knights with a high-speed flight violation, was brought before me as punishment. Now, she's the Madam Helmmaster, my equal. If I were to turn back the sands of time and try to convince my past self that the little girl in front of me would one day become a wise and experienced Helmmaster, The Yukong of the past was nothing like she is now, spending her days surrounded by documents at her desk. She was a flaming wind. The only one who could ever calm her was her comrade.
That she lost. I bet. That's why. Comrade.
Yes. Large fighter starskiffs need to be operated in pairs. One pilot takes the helm, the other controls the turrets. The legend of the ace fighter pilot is incomplete without the ace gunner. Yukong's partner was Sai. Both at the controls and behind the turret. Sai was like a cold blade. Efficient, decisive, unfeeling when she had to be.
Caiyi. Sai. Okay. If I first saw that, I would think it's Kai. Words are weird.
It's hard to imagine such contrasting personalities working in perfect harmony. As I mentioned, the campaign inflicted heavy losses on the Xianzhou Air Force. Oh, this is a divine object from the Rainbow Arbiter? Where did you find this?
Inside a trinket belonging to Yukong.
This object has been stored inside Helmmaster Yukong's personal trinket all along. Miss Jingliu lent it to us. She thought it might be a way to find out more about Yukong's past and why she no longer flies.
This object is no ordinary trinket. It has borne witness to blood and tears. I'm sure you're both familiar with the Xianzhou's long galactic hunt. But have you heard of the denizens of Abundance Wars? As the Xianzhou has continued to cleanse the universe of immortal abominations, so too has the Abundance Axis succeeded in breaching our defensive lines. They pushed the Xianzhou to the brink of disaster. 30 years ago, the Xianzhou Yaoqing and Fenghu were besieged by our enemies. Even in the long history of warfare between the Xianzhou Alliance and the denizens of Abundance, that air battle was one of the most tragic. We were greatly outnumbered by the abominations of Abundance. Almost 1 million fighter pilots fought in the bitter battle. Those who survived numbered no more than 100,000. Had the Rainbow Arbiter not descended and destroyed the enemy's assault with their sky-shattering Lux Arrow, who's to say whether the Luofu would still be here today? Such divine objects were forged from the embers that the Arbiter's divine arrow left behind. For the survivors, these relics contain the blood of their comrades, the ashes of their enemies, and the dust of their memories. Yukong is a survivor of that war. Her best friend, Cai, perished on the battlefield.
I don't have any other questions. Thank you, General.
I do not wish to speculate on the reason behind Helmmaster Yukong's reluctance to fly, nor do I want to open up old wounds. However, it is difficult to discard one's past. Yukong and Sai trusted each other with their lives. The Helmmaster will have strong memories of that time. Perhaps it is not my place to say, but I believe Jingliu has the right to know about the past, as the past is starting to affect her future.
Thank you, General.
Thank you, General. We apologize for taking up your time with such triviality.
Mr. Yang, you jest. How can harmony between parent and child constitute a triviality? if you ask me. The mountains of documents and the seat of divine foresight are the only triviality around here.
We'll take our leave. Let's go. We should head to Starskiff Haven and find Jingliu.
They call it memories. I don't need to exit this, I could just go back here. Maybe I know what to call this part. God dang it.
How time flies.
It's funny when they stop running. Oh, you're right here.
Oh, you're here. My mom isn't in a great mood. She went for a walk.
Isn't in a great mood?
Mm-hmm. Probably because of me.
You two are very similar.
Well, we do both like to take a walk after a fight. The only difference is that I come to this side of Starskiff Haven and she heads to the other. That way, we don't bump into each other.
It's actually kind of cute. That's a bit silly.
You can say that again.
That's a bit silly.
Anyway, did you find anything out from General Jingliu?
Did Helmmaster Yukong never bring this up with you?
I was always curious about her past, but she either dodged my questions or pretended not to hear them. In the end, I realized she probably experienced something that left a scar that never fully healed. I never asked her again.
She was afraid of you ending up like her friend.
Indeed. That's probably why Yukong was never willing to fly again after the battle, and why she forbids you from flying.
So she doesn't want me to fly because she remembers the pain of losing her friend. And she thinks that my talent makes it more likely that she'll lose me in the same way?
I can't guarantee that's what she's thinking, Miss Jingliu. You should talk with her yourself.
You're right, Mr. Yang. But I still have something else to check first. This past that General Jingliu mentioned is probably archived in the Palace of Astrum.
But he did also say that Yukong had a partner, and that partner uses the turrets. So that means she would need someone to use the turrets. And yeah.
I remember watching her handle a document with great care before she filed it away. It looked like a diary.
Do you still remember where it was filed, Miss Jingliu?
Vaguely. But there are so many files stored in the Skyfaring Commission. Could I ask you benefactors to look for it with me?
A couple of Outworlders going through Skyfaring Commission files isn't a good look. I'm afraid we can only accompany you, Miss Jingliu. You'll need to do the searching yourself.
Of course. You're right. Sorry.
Lol. Touch.
Mr. Yang Ming is a stickler for rules. I don't want to annoy him. Let's go to a different device.
Okay. How about this one?
We can use this one. Okay. Let me see. Helmmaster's personal archive. Oh, got it! Let's go take a look.
Hehehe. And it's on this shelf. Guess we pull that out.
It should be here. Let's see. Yes! This is Mom's diary!
Jeez, is that easy to find a
Miss
diary?
Jingliu, I don't think the two of us should be reading your mother's diary.
It should be fine. This is from decades ago. For you travelers, that's more than half a lifespan.
No, I still think I shouldn't read it. You stay here with Miss Jingliu. I'll be waiting over there.
Fine. Is it really that big of a deal? I'm sure they're just her notes on life as a pilot.
Mr. Yang has rules for these things.
I understand. I can tell Mr. Yang is a principled person. There are some lines he won't cross.
He's a gentleman.
Let's read it together. Maybe her diary holds the key to all of this.
Not reading this, but I'll go through it slowly. And I'm guessing that Yukong doesn't want her daughter to lose someone dear to her. Have the same situation happen, so... Jeez, lots of text.
What is the meaning of this? The Helmmaster's daughter bringing Outworlders in to sneak around?
Uh-oh.
What do you have in your hands? Let me see. Madame Yukong's diary? The nerve. How dare you read Madame Yukong's personal diary? And with her daughter, too. By the Arbiter, you two are in for—
Mr. Yang Min, please, calm down. Let us explain.
The nerve.
I see. Jingliu, I know Madame Yukong's position on you becoming a pilot is tough for you to accept, but she has her own concerns.
I understand, Mr. Yang Ming. But now, compared to becoming a fighter pilot, I'm more interested in knowing what my mom went through. I want to know what happened, how she went from ace pilot to Helmmaster.
I've been here for a long time, Jingliu. If there's something you wish to know, just ask. But don't go rummaging around. That's a bad habit. No, this isn't something I should read. Don't show it to me.
Okay. Come on, we've had a... we've both had a look.
Just listen to yourself. I suppose you think if you ate your shoes, I'd follow suit. Just ask some other questions. Ones I can answer.
Fine. How about this?
Miss Tsai? I remember her. She was an ace gunner. Many people wanted to be her flight partner. Her husband, Mr. Guan Yuan, was a pilot. They manned the same skiff and were the envy of many. But when it came to pilots, your mother was the best match for her. They flew together all the time. Even Mr. Guanyan couldn't match their numbers. Well, after he passed away in battle, Tsai rarely teamed up with anyone except your mother. It was tragic when Tsai died soon after. That's the life of a pilot. No one knows which flight will be their last. Tsai's death was a big blow to Madame Yukong. After the battle, she refused to turn in Tsai's possessions as per regulations. She kept them locked away, occasionally taking them out to admire.
I didn't think you'd know this many details, Mr. Yangming.
Nonsense. As a Xianzhou native, I've lived long enough to remember more than the Foxian pilots could ever hope to. In the end, all the ace pilots perished. The only thing I can do is to remember them and ensure They are not forgotten too soon.
Where are Miss Tsai's possessions stored? Thanks for telling us all this, Mr. Yangming.
You're welcome. I know this is important to you. I suppose you're going to go through Madame Yukong's office desk next. I can understand your position, Jingliu. I'll take my leave and pretend I didn't see anything. After all, it's an unwritten rule that subordinates should be absent when their superior's privacy is exposed. Please don't tell your mother that you saw me today.
Got it.
So much for the Skyfaring Commission security.
Ensuring the security of public assets and order is the duty of every Xianzhou citizen. Hurry. Madame Yukong will be back soon. Do you have any other questions? Madame Yukong will be back soon.
Nothing important. Oh, whoops, I forgot to collect.
My mom keeps lots of stuff in her desk. Let's have a look.
The desk has space to put stuff.
That's the selling point of this desk. Super simplistic design with super spacious hidden compartments. Lots of office staff use this desk. There are hidden compartments on the left, right, and under the desktop. Which one should we check first?
Under.
Got it. This looks similar to Mom's diary. But it looks like it belonged to Miss Tsai.
And more text. Scrolling through. And done.
So...
Oh dear.
I was adopted. And this Miss Tsai was my real mother. I suppose I've always had a feeling. But now I know the truth. I feel like I'm dreaming.
Wow.
Don't let that child touch the sky. Is this why Mom refuses to let me become a fighter pilot?
She doesn't want you to lose Saya again.
For a pilot, the most important oath before departure is the promise to bring your comrade back. Mom didn't manage to bring her comrade back. So she vowed to prevent me from setting out. Not only am I her daughter, I'm also her final promise to Tsai. I never thought my dream would put Mom in such a difficult situation. I feel a lot closer to Mom after reading this diary. Even if we're not connected by blood. I understand her a lot more now. Can you come with me one more time? I want to have a proper chat with Mom.
Quotations. But this is a family affair.
It's fine. I don't need you to do anything. I just want you and Mr. Yang to stand nearby. I'll feel more confident that way.
Confidence. That said confidence, not confident. Damn. Reading that would have taken me like 20 minutes, and I didn't want that to occur.
You're all done? Did it go smoothly?
Yeah.
I see. Let's find Helmmaster Yukong. We'll accompany you. We're here to help, but she and I really shouldn't interject when you're conversing with your mother.
It's okay. I understand. Just having you stand next to me is already a great help, benefactors.
The amount of times she said that. It's like, oh, look at that, she's right outside.
When Mom feels down, she usually goes to take in a view of the Jade Gate. She should still be there. Let's go find her.
What do you know? Right there.
Mom?
Jingliu, why are Mr. Yang and they here too?
They?
Starskiff Haven. She mentioned she was trying to mend things between you, but was feeling shy about it. We volunteered to come with her.
Thank you. I must apologize for the trouble my daughter has brought you.
Mom!
All right, it's getting late. Let's talk once we're home.
You're
Actually,
home.
I want to talk to you about something right now. I want to become a fighter pilot, no matter what.
We've talked about this many times. No means no.
But...
Seems like Miss Jingliu is a little hesitant. Try giving her a little push.
Okay.
I thought Mr. Yang said we shouldn't interject. What should I say?
My god, she's actually talking. We should push her off, obviously. Maybe?
It's clear that Yukong suffered greatly after that terrible war. Is that why she doesn't want Jingliu to be a fighter pilot? Doesn't seem like something to bring up now.
Probably the mark.
This divine object is a testament to Yukong's devotion to the hunt. Jingliu believes it's a sign that Yukong still misses the life of a fighter pilot. Still, it doesn't seem like something to bring up now.
Oh, do I have to bring up the diary? Do I have to bring up the diary? I thought that would be too obvious.
Sai's diary. How did you... I understand now. I'm sorry, Jingliu. I cannot support your dream because I made a promise to someone else.
The music there.
I don't expect to gain your forgiveness. I just hope you can understand my reason.
Mom, what are you talking about? I'm your daughter. Our bond is bigger than forgiveness and reason. I'll listen to anything you have to say.
Just like you, I once longed for the sky. I know what it feels like to fly through infinite space, to be surrounded by the vast expanse of nothingness, with unimaginable splendors looming in the distance, to float like a single leaf in the fathomless stellar sea. Some called it loneliness, but we called it freedom. Sai was like that too. We're friends since childhood. We flew starskiffs everywhere, causing trouble until the knights caught us and dragged us before General Jingliu. We soon became the most elite fighter pilots of the Skyfaring Commission. It wasn't an easy life. You could even say it was a cruel one. You never knew if the friend next to you would make it back alive. Of course, the same could be said of yourself. But those are my best memories. We would strike out into the sky, repelling demons and upholding justice. The blood we shed bore witness to it all. The life of a Foxian is short and fleeting. Surely we should dedicate ourselves to such glorious aims.
System space all clear today. Great weather for flying.
We're engaging the main Borisan fleet this time.
Don't get too excited.
Huh.
Huh? Sounds like maternity leave knocked the wind out of your sails. Feeling rusty?
Oh, shut it. I think you're just excited because you haven't flown with me for so long. Did you miss me?
Of course I missed you. The galaxy felt smaller without you in my cockpit. Say, Sai, really didn't think you'd come back. Do you really like flying star skiffs that much?
You bet. Sure, it's exhausting, dangerous, low paid. Plus, you only get back to the Luofu a few times a year. But given the choice, I'd always pick this. I guess I already touched the sky.
Mind is mysterious. I've lived for more than 200 years. Forgotten nearly every conversation I've ever had. But I still remember us shooting the breeze that day. It's crystal clear. It was the last time I spoke to Sai. Sai? Hold on, Sai. Sai, open your eyes. Sai?
Damn.
Thank you. Yukong. I've had a good life. But please, don't let Jingliu walk the same path. Don't let her become a fighter pilot.
Sai, she's your daughter. You'll be able to tell her yourself, do you hear? The rescue's almost here. Stay with me. Jingni is waiting for you. She lost Guang Yan. She can't afford to lose you too. Wake up! Sai! 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 When I climbed out of the burning carcass of the star skiff, I looked up into a clear sky, pure and seemingly unadorned by the atmosphere that arced far above us. It was the most beautiful sky I had ever seen. But all I could feel was unbearable pain. I sunk to the ground and gazed up helplessly. In my dream, that was the day I died.
Mom, this is the first time I've heard you talk about this. But I'm not a little girl anymore. The road of a fighter pilot is a cruel one. I know that now. But I won't hide from it. I'm not afraid to walk the same road as her. If my sacrifice can bring happiness to the citizens of the Xianzhou, then I'm ready for it.
You are so very similar to Tsai. The more outstanding you became over the years, the more fearful I turned. I've known for a long time you were ready, but I was not. You know, the cruelty has never claimed victory. Me, Sai, your father Guang Yan. We were prepared for the worst when we enlisted. Do you know how we won that war? The war that took away Sai and the lives of hundreds of thousands of fighters.
The Rainbow Arbiter's Divine Arrow.
Yes, The mighty blessing of the Rainbow Arbiter annihilated all abominations in a single strike. We had to pay with the blood of hundreds of thousands of soldiers just to halt their advance. If crushing our enemies was as easy as breathing for the Rainbow Arbiter, then what purpose did our sacrifices serve? Under the might of an eon, the sacrifices of ordinary creatures are but a joke. We are nothing. We mean nothing.
Mom.
That I never should have allowed my fears to compel me to make decisions for another person. Even if that person is my daughter, I brazenly interfered with your choices. I am sorry. That is my failure as a mother.
Mom, you don't need to apologize. Really. You don't need to.
I'll take you to fill in the paperwork tomorrow. You'll start as ground crew, just like Tsai and I did. I believe that one day, you'll make an outstanding fighter pilot.
Huh? Really? Thank you, Mom. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I was afraid of you following in my footsteps, and more afraid of you taking after Tsai. If this is your choice, then I'm willing to support you, even if you live to regret it.
Mom, I have one last request.
Tell me.
I want to fly with you at least once.
Huh.
I'm afraid I can't. I won't be flying anymore.
But why?
Because I already touched the sky.
Soaring birds and paper kites. Oh no, I can't turn my camera. There we go. Pray tell. I'll do that off camera. Should I do this one? I don't know. There we go. Come on. Hey! Godzilla. Nice. Okay, that's another character I have now. Nice. I don't have a like to put on it though. I guess I'll put arrows on there. Recommended gear for now. Nice. I also need to grind some more XP. Great. I got enough of these though. Oh. Huh? Oh. I pressed X instead of triangle, that's why. Ascend. Oh, I can't ascend, okay. Or can I? Okay. Let's grind for my new character I just got. Oh, hold up. For I have touched the sky.
I taste some malice in the air.
Bang!
Lend me your strength. Troublesome.
Blade of moonlight.
Okay.
In lunar flame.
Any future things I'll put on Topaz's then? Even though I went for Zeal first, I wouldn't mind a Topaz as well. Oh dear. There we go.
Forged in ice, never falters.
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them. Deep breath.
Is that all?
Here, try this.
Is that all? A will forged in ice never falters.
Troublesome.
Once I can use Welt, this would be a little easier.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Weird.
Is that all?
I think something. Lend me your strength. Troublesome. Lend me your strength.
A will forged in ice never falters.
Blade of
There we go.
Do it again. In lunar flame.
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them. Deep breath. Lend me your strength.
Cool. There we go. Nice.
We shall take back what we lost.
My first 50-50 one. I didn't win the other one before. Like, I didn't win Jingliu. Let's do 10 of them. I do have other characters that take that, so... yeah. I think I'll just put it at 50 for now. I can't go any further, okay. Okay, nice. Got Zila. I'm not going for the light cone. I don't think I'll have enough time for the light cone. 11 days. Nah, I won't go for the light cone. Even though I'm close. I have wished on the light cone one a bit, but yeah. Let's see what these are going to be. Nothing. No way. I just got Welt. What? What? Oh! But the battle isn't over. Okay, I wasn't expecting a light cone. Okay. What? That's 2 free pulls for me. Wow. Alright. I guess I'll use it. 2 pulls on the Topaz banner. Skip. Imagine if I get another 5-star. That'd be crazy. Yeah. So, wait, what? There we go. So, was that a Harmony light cone? Increases the wearer's energy regeneration rate. I don't know who this is good for, but I will try and see who it's good for. It's got Bronya, so it's probably good for Bronya. What the hell? That was unexpected. I'm just gonna level this up to 50 as well. Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh, really? Whoops. I can synthesize material. Yeah. I've got plenty of these. I can make more of them. I got heaps of XP for this. Okay, that's enough. Okay, wait. I don't think this will show. I'm just gonna look at the history for this. I know it's not gonna show, so... yeah. Records... Alright, yeah, I just got Welt. When did I get him? 2 PM. It's now 1 in the morning. Okay. Crazy. That was like 6 or 7 pulls after Welt. Wow. Why does it keep doing that when I'm going to characters? I had this for the character. That's my very first light cone from Gacha. Well. Crazy. I'm freaking speechless. I am speechless. Yeah. I would like to do these sooner or later. But I guess I'll do that next time. It's gonna be a busy day tomorrow for me. So, thanks for watching. Off to grind, I guess.